Good morning, my friends. How is everyone? I have a couple of updates. So, for those of you that don't know, I live in Central Florida and they have named the storm that's coming in from the Gulf. She has been named Idalia. And historically, I named storms have been pretty bad in the past, so I'm hoping Idalia is nicer than her predecessors. But I did do a lot of prep work just in case. You know, I mean, not a whole lot because I am in fact still Floridian, but I did clean my yard and whatnot. So I have prepared at least to some degree. And now that I've picked up my leaves and my shed is clean and all the stuff is off my porch, I am free to play games. So today we are going to do some Dreamlight Valley. I am decorating in preparation for Belle. I have done some, but I'm still doing more, and I'm grinding out some extra resources to be prepared for the next star path. And per the emoji hints that we've received, we can anticipate that those Star Path items will be Halloween, Nightmare Before Christmas, and Pirates themed. So I'm very excited. So without further ado, let's go ahead and hop in. Oh, so I am. I must have tapped the shoulder. I must have tapped the mic when I was reaching for my coffee. I have been outside while you were streaming. I had you in earbuds and I was listening to you while I was picking up leaves outside this morning. Um, we have a named storm in the waters now for us. Hurricane Idalia is in... I know what you meant. You know what you meant, but no, that's good. I actually prefer to start my mornings very quiet. So as much as I would have appreciated that, I'm glad that somebody else got that love. I'm not alert enough to have so many people hanging out with me. Some people, yes, I love all my peeps, but a relatively quiet audience isn't bad today. So quick rundown of what's happening. So her tropical storm Idalia is in the Gulf. Right now I am currently at the bottom edge of the projection, but as we know with storms, projection models, they change minute to minute, so it's always good just to be a little bit prepared. So I spent yesterday cleaning up my yard, making sure all the debris was picked up, and that our yard trash takeaways early in the week, so as long as I had anything cleaned up this weekend, it would be picked up by trash, so I wouldn't have to worry about projectiles. Pressure washed my shed yesterday, which I have not done in the almost 3 years I have lived here now, because it's a rusty old shed. It's a functional shed, but it's not like a cute shed, so I don't care a whole lot about it. It holds like the outdoor power supplies, like the lawnmower, the extra garbage cans, nothing of any value or import for the most part. But I pressure washed it yesterday. I sweeped it all out. Today, now that it's dry, I'll be plugging the holes with some silicone. Aw, thank you. How are you doing, Kevy? I am loving my game. All right, so before I continue on with the hurricane update, let me show you my valley. I am so heckin' proud of it. And I've been doing a lot of work decorating because I don't have any active quests left. So let me give you the bird's eye view. I'll start off in the center. All right, so here we have my plaza. I have painstakingly prepared for Halloween. I'm hoping we get a lot more like Halloween furniture, because I'd like to be able to get rid of these touch of magic items, so that way eventually I'll be able to take dream snaps photos over in this section. And to get the vibe I was wanting, I needed a little more colorful furniture, more themed furniture than we currently have access to. So I have a few TOM items. I have a few toms in this section that I'd like to be able to remove. And then I have temporarily moved Fairy Godmother's house into my plaza, and I made a cute little like outdoor movie watching area, and that's where I took my Dream Snaps photo this week, because I'm like, yeah, this is my vibe. This is my Disney vibe. My Disney vibe is Halloween. Okay. And the rest of it would normally function and look like a little bit of a downtown. Nice. Yep, max level, no quests. I have been playing the game since launch day. And between Xbox, because I started playing initially on Xbox and then moved it over to PC, between the two platforms, Xbox predicts that I've got something like 25 solid days of game time in this. I'm not totally sure what that translates to, but I'm sure it's a lot. Yes, I very much want Halloween Town. God, that's what I hope what we get in the Star Path. I hope we get that. But all of Merlin's house, I like to think of it as like an observatory. So I'm like, all right, that belongs in a downtown area. It's sort of like museum-like. And then we've got, Remy's building, which to me feels like a downtown apartment. And then the giant Scrooge's store is like a Macy's, a department store. And then, the fine dining experience. So normally this area would have more of like a Central Park kind of vibe. But for now, it is a Central Halloween kind of vibe. All right, now let's move on into the meadow. This is the area I was working on a lot yesterday. So this is my iteration of Fantasyland / Toontown. So I've got my my teacups Alice in Wonderland kind of thing going on here. And then I'm still kind of feeling out like this section. I'm not totally sure what I want to do with that, but I have a feeling I'll make it like a market stall kind of situation, like a souvi shop. That's what we call them here, souvis, souvenirs, a souvi shop. And then we've got Mickey and Minnie's houses right side by side, just like they would have been in the little Toontown area that we had before I got revamped to JoJo's Circus theme. And then I made it like a small little tribute to It's a Small World for my travel warping. Oh, thank you. And it's a cute little, and I made a little cozy area just to like relax and enjoy the ambiance, because at street level you would be looking at like Dumbo and the little fruit and refreshment stand, picnic tables, and then over here we have a small tribute to Epcot, the experimental prototype community of tomorrow. Epcot is one of my favorite parks. My favorite park at Walt Disney World is Animal Kingdom, and I don't have a great way of like really displaying that so much yet in the Valley. I'm hoping we get more for that, but my favorite festival at Epcot is the Flower and Garden Festival. So I love this topiary that we had from earlier this year. I think it was for the 100th celebration, and I'm very excited about all of that. And then if we continue on, across the way, we've got Goofy's house. I'm still kind of working out what I want to do precisely with his house. Woody's house, I decided belonged as like part of a Pixar pier. For those that don't know, they have that over at California Adventures. And so I had like a little seating area outside the ride, you know, the photo opportunity for Buzz's ship, the balloon. And this makes me think of the balloon ride that they have at Disney Springs in Orlando, where you can ride the little air balloon all over the little downtown area. Get you for like an hour, you can like float around over the whole thing and get kind of a bird's eye view of the Disney parks. And then of course our massive Mickey wheel, our Mickey Ferris wheel. So we've got that. This area is in progress. It's not totally finished, but I was kind of additionally laying it out yesterday. All right. You know what? I'll take it all the way down to the beach. All right, the beach I have done some work in, but I'm not quite finished. This is the vibe we are going for. We are going for rave resort, like the concept of a tropical resort, but also really bright, really party, popping colors. Like this is, and this was the setting I used for my Dream Snaps photo last week, because last week's theme was Pride, and my Pride flag is the pansexual flag. So everything is pink, yellow, and cyan. So this is representative of kind of that part of me. And it's like I said, it's not quite done, and I might change this area around a little bit, because I intended for this area to be a continuation of that, but with pirate stuff coming into the Valley, this might wind up being a pirate theme over on this side. But I might, for the time being, style it kind of like over there, or maybe a more laid back version, since this one would have like, I'm calling these mini resorts, like this is a resort area, like this is where you sleep, this is your Aulani kind of situation. And then I've got houses out in the water. And for those that don't know, oh, spun around too fast. So for those that don't know, for the houses that you have out in the water, you can always drag them back up to the shoreline to go visit them. Or if they're not inside their house, if you go talk to them, you can be like, oh, let's go visit your house. And then you don't have to worry about moving their home to get back into it. What I'd like to see in the game is the ability to swim, maybe, and being able to decorate these outer islands, little slivers that we've got going on. And I don't know if anyone else has done it, but there was sort of like a sneaky like afterthought quest of moving these over in this direction to unlock this. So I'm hoping that we get story for this in the next update, and I think that might tie into the fact that there's a pirate star path, but I don't know how they'll work Belle and this pirate bit together, because I'm sure that we'll have a whole storyline with Belle when she comes to the valley, but I'm not sure how this would fit in, so this might be a later update. But there is a quest line here for this. It's sort of kind of hidden and you have to hunt for it, but if you're into that, sidebar with me and I'll tell you how to get that done. All right, and now let's move up to my castle district. All the peeps that got the big fancy houses are in the castle district. This is my rich people area, I guess, for the lack of a better term. So this is the most gorgeous house I think we have been given in the valley. I love her house. It's so colorful, it's so big, it's so bright. I love that there's like a central plaza. Like, this is gorgeous. This is a condo. I mean, this is more than a house. This is a resort all on its own. And I thought about putting this down on the beach, to be honest. I really did. I thought about putting this on the beach, but it didn't go with exactly what the vibe I was trying to aim for. This was more like South Beach instead of Rave Beach, which was what I was kind of aiming for. But so I've got some stuff set up here. She's not quite finished, but I have given her like a very luxurious backyard. It needs a little more going on here. So she's not quite finished. I made a little lover's lane area. I've got a bunch of cute little magical patio seating with mood lighting and like privacy bushes. Like, this is where you go to smooch. So whenever I see two characters walking out of here, I make a little internal story to myself like, oh yeah, they're smooching. They just came out of lover's lane. All right, and then Prince Eric's house. For the most part, I don't really know what else to do with his, because he's sort of a blah character to start with. Like, I'm sorry, Ariel, you've got poor taste in men, but I don't know. I'm thinking I'm pretty happy with this at this point. I don't think he needs anything else unless they give me a really cool accessory that works well in his yard. And then I created a little buffer zone for privacy for my shop and like cooking area. I wish they gave us a cuter looking like outdoor stove, like, you know, like a proper brick oven, like an outdoor kitchen piece. I would love to see that instead of just this campfire as an outdoor option, because the only other stoves that you can get are ones that clearly are appliances that belong indoors, and I'd love to see a more like luxurious option of this for the vibe I'm going for. And for my crafting table, I used the Rapunzel table. For those that don't know, the painting table for Rapunzel is actually a craft station, so you don't have to use one of the ugly ones if you don't want to. Well, in my opinion, they're ugly. Right, and this is my main house. I have not decorated my front yard yet. I had some different stuff there and I decided to bring that more internal. I'm still shifting things around. It's not quite there yet. I need to decide on some bushes or flowers or something such for here. I need more going on here. Like, I need a little play area for my critter house. Well, we'll see. We'll see. And then I have like my central square area for all of this. It needs a little more going on here. I imagine I'll probably use bushes. I'm not sure what kind I'll use yet, but there's not a whole lot of good places to use this craftable item, because for me, I like to make one of everything. And then I come to the conclusion that this was a lot bigger than I was expecting, because I wasn't sure what to do with it afterwards. It's huge, guys. This thing is freaking huge. It takes up a lot of real estate space in a tiny game. So I'm hoping that means we'll get more biomes at some point. That would be very exciting. And I moved the house closer to Elsa's cave because I think that she shouldn't have to go so very far to her special place. Like, I think that the commute should be shorter. So I gave her a shorter commute to her little area there. And I did brick it over for the most part, but these trees do not go on brick. so you couldn't brick the whole thing. Like there are some trees that you can stick on walkways, but not all of them. So if you're designing an area, do keep that in mind. I love these water fountain tiles, and I felt like they were especially appropriate for around this house. I always imagined that she could, you know, freeze them into a design if she wanted. I'll probably get some more of these snow, the Olaf clouds. Now, as a note, you can't put things decorate underneath these. It, as far as its design space goes, because of the effect of the snow, everything in that like column is seen as used space. So do keep that in mind when you're using that as a feature. I haven't decorated up here yet because the stuff I had there I moved to the back. But maybe I'll stick some more of the like the frozen willows, maybe some frozen bushes, something along those kind of lines, probably there. All right, and this is the area that I did when I was preparing for Vanellope in the Valley. So you need a lot of candy. I can't stress this enough. When you think you have enough candy, you do not have enough candy. I made 1,000 pieces of candy to make this walkway, and I still need to extend it from here to around, because I want to make this like a picnic area over here. Like maybe you're, you know, ice skating on this bit and then you want to have a snack. Like it's definitely not done. It needs more. So that is a thing that's still a work in progress, but I am very happy with it. I love my candy house. I have bought every house skin except for the Monsters Inc. one because I just didn't like it. I just didn't think it was cute. All right, now let's go diagonal from the bottom and work our way up. So over here we have my glade. This is the area I have designated. Yes, thank you, Kevy. So the winter area is going to be well, the ice area, snow area is going to be my area that I use for my holiday for December. And I'm hoping we get more candy themed stuff. If not, I can make some touch of magic stuff, but I'd love to see some more like actual winter or candy themed stuff that I can put there, as opposed to strictly like Christmas decorations. For those that are new in the channel, for me, I am Jewish. I do not celebrate Christmas. I used to, like, I did not grow up Jewish. It was something that I made the decision to convert when I was an adult. And sometimes it's very hard to see all of the Christmas stuff because then you get really sad. Because then you feel like you miss it, but then after a while you're so grateful that because Hanukkah is not a big holiday. Hanukkah is a very small holiday. Think of it more like Memorial Day or Labor Day, or like, I mean, yeah, it's important and you're not allowed to work after sundown during Hanukkah, but it's more of a food holiday. Like it's like 8 days of eating food with family. So more like a family reunion kind of vibe. It's a fun holiday. It's just not a big holiday, which is why you don't see a lot of decorations for it. It just wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. It's existentially an 8-day cookout. All right, so let me talk about this area for Belle. So I was really excited to have, like, as soon as you enter into this section, you clearly get met with like a book area, book reading area. This is kind of like my concept of like a tiny library of sorts. And then I've got my little shop and crafting area, a little bit of a hedge maze, because I figured that, you know, she really likes the flowers and gardens and all that, and I made sure I used like yellow flowers. I ran through my stash of yellow flowers prepping this area because I really wanted it to feel like Belle. And then I created a little bit of a date area for Beast and Belle. You know, I'm kind of hoping we get Beast along with Belle, although that may not happen. But I liked the idea of it, so I laid it out, and that way Mrs. Potts could supervise. And then I've got a little bit of a like a kissing garden, little place to have some fun, some quiet chat. And then like a little bit of a private picnic area overlooking the water. And then just a little like place to sit down and eat a meal. And I put my cute little extra cottage house skin over here. And I've not decorated the inside of it yet, but I'm going to theme it all like as a library. That's the goal in there. So I'll probably maybe do that today. We'll see. And I've left this area over here intentionally blank for whatever winds up being her house. I did stick one additional like little outdoor library area just in case. I didn't want to over decorate so that way I wouldn't have to feel bad about taking away something I really loved when the house comes. And now for the Sunlit Plateau, I made this my agricultural district. So here I have used a lot of pathways. You can't put the plants like ones that you dig on top of the muddy pathway, but you can put the things that are in like red, like your bushes and whatnot, your trees. So you can fill all of those in. Those can go on top of walkways and they look quite nice. I love those. And that's where I need to water my cotton again. That's my little cotton harvest. And this is my usual 10 by 10 square for whatever it is I'm currently gardening. I just harvested, oh God, I forgot. I think it was, oh, it was sugar. It was sugar cane. I needed to harvest some sugar cane so that way I could prepare for making more path blocks. And I need to top out my inventory from my subathon when I cooked up all the food in my inventory. So I had to replenish. And I keep the fish market here because this is sort of like my merchant zone. And also Christoph's stall is there as well. I've not necessarily decorated this area, but I've kind of zoned it out. It does need some decoration. I intentionally leave this area blank because this area is sort of when I need to dig for pebbles or earth or whatever. This is sort of like my dig zone. So I do intentionally leave that strip empty. I decided that Wally's house looks like a harvester, which is why it's in the middle of my agricultural zone, for those that were wondering. And because I've built this sort of to have zones like a city, I do have an industrial zone. And I struggled with how to put Buzz's house in the mix because his house is so ugly. Aw, thank you, Kevy. You have a wonderful day. So we've got our industrial district, and last but not least is our Forgotten Lands. And I've done some like landscaping in here, but I haven't necessarily decorated. I've got my Thorn Castle there. Normally this is where Fairy Godmother's house would be, but I've temporarily just moved my my well there. And I freaking love this tree arch. Like, it's so nice. Like, you can if you're sitting on the bench, you can kind of still see to the walkway over there, which I think is very pleasing. I've got a graveyard. That's right, I've got a freaking graveyard. But yeah, it's just a quick overview of my valley. And oh, all right, yeah, back to the hurricane update. So her name is Idalia. Right now it looks like if she is going to come, she's going to come probably in the afternoon, like on Wednesday. But you know, projection models change from minute to minute. That could absolutely change. Let's find a mining buddy. Oh, Olaf's nearby. Olaf is a mining buddy. Let's go say hi to Olaf. How is everybody's day going? Oh, I am so ready for fall. I've got my pumpkin spice coffee, my pumpkin spice creamer. There you are, Olaf. Come hang out. You have so many questions. All right, well, we'll save those questions for later, Olaf. Let's hang out. I love this piece. I have not gotten this piece in my shop yet. I want this piece of furniture. I want it. Like, if it was gray wood, I'd absolutely have it in my house. I wonder if maybe it's a piece of premium furniture that I missed, because I think that's how I got the china cabinet in the kitchen. And that makes me sad. I'm sad that I missed that, if that's the case. I'm not missing things anymore. Now with the Dream Snaps thing, I have enough moonstones to where I can usually get just about anything I want. But oddly enough, I had everything except for the It's a Small World rainbow pillar and the Rainy Days thing. So I just went ahead and I flushed those out this week since they were cheap items to add. I did already do some voting, but we can do a little bit of voting real quick. This is supposed to be a rainbow outfit challenge, but I'll let you know I don't necessarily vote looking at just the outfit. I look at the whole picture and just whether or not I think it's pretty. There are a lot of people who are sticklers for that. I am not. That one is definitely the better one. Oh, they did a good job. Both of these are pretty good, but I really like this one. They did a good job. The stairwell picture. Kiss. I like this one better. Neither one of these are particularly good, but this one's easier to see. Oh, I like what you did there. You made sort of a fake outdoor room, but this one is like my vibe right here. Sorry. That's my vibe. Oh, that's cute. Oh. Okay then. That's a choice. All right, we're gonna go with this one. I don't have that wallpaper. That's pretty cool. I mean, that is super colorful. I'll go for it. Yeah, this looks sort of like what I submitted for my picture kind of deal, so I'm gonna go with that. All right, we voted a few times again. We've contributed to the community. All right, we're gonna go mine stuff. And I do need aquamarine. And I need gold. I need a stack of things. I like to have a couple of stacks of most things leading up into a star path because I like to finish them as quickly as possible. Like the last one I finished in 5 days. The only reason that one took so long was because there was like a conversation quest. Like you had to talk to somebody so many number of times. And those are usually the ones that trip me up, or the ones where you have to give favorite gifts. Those kind of trip me up sometimes because it takes multiple days to finish them. But for everything else, I like to have a nice steady supply of just about everything. And I do need to queue up some extra Vitalis crystals. Oh. Again, purified dream shards are the best way to level up your friendships quickly. It is the fastest way. I leveled up Vanellope in less than like 2 hours. Just using purified dream shards for the most part. Woot! I got them all. Yay, that doesn't always happen. I'm not worried about harvesting the snowballs because I have a lot of those. Mostly because I hate seeing them in my valley, but I also hate throwing a resource away because just when you throw it away is precisely when they're going to find a reason for it. And who knows, maybe at some point we'll build the marshmallow monster from Frozen and we'll need like a stupid amount of snowballs or something, and I don't want to miss out on that. So I have an unruly stash of snowballs. I mean, there are folks that have like whole chests of a single resource. For me, it's overmuch if I've got a whole row of it. And for some things, just having a single stack is enough. Like, I don't need a whole row of every flower. I just don't. Although, now that I'm decorating, I might change my tune. So for this, I've got cotton that I need to water, but I need a stack of cotton. I need a full stack of gold bricks, a full stack of gold nuggets, a full stack of iron nuggets, a full stack of purified night shard. I'd like a full stack of rope, but I don't think that's strictly necessary. Same with the empty vial. I don't think I need a whole stack. I think 10 is probably sufficient, but at some point I'd like to do that. Same with the tinkering parts. I don't know that I would necessarily need a ton of them, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to have some extras laying around. And I definitely would like to see a lot more clay, a lot more pebbles. I will do some gardening because I would like a little more of this. I'd like to fill out this second stack. A little more sand wouldn't hurt. I probably don't need a lot of it. But I definitely need stone and Vitalis crystals. I burned through my entire row of stone that I had yesterday working on extending out my paths in my meadow. And for jewels, I usually only keep 50 of each one. So right now, the only ones that I'm in need of are turquoise and one more tourmaline, because I used all of the ones I had in my stash of those on my opal walkways because I'm obsessed with them. Like, these are my colors. I love them. And I might even put some more of this down on, I might put some of this down on my beach as like a super luxurious area, like a specialty rave section. We'll see. And for flowers, I've got a few I need to replenish. But for the most part, I'm not worried too much about those. And food, just a little bit. I mean, there are some that I have like none of, but I did over prep on corn and pumpkin. I had a lot more corn, but I did decide to limit it to 2 stacks. I don't think they're going to actually have me build a whole bunch of like corn decorations. You know, I could be wrong, and if I wind up needing more. Hey mans, how are you? Yes, send the spooky cat images. How goes your animal video? Mans is putting together a cute little like animal video from pictures that he found, and it sounded like he was gonna put it in the Discord when he was finished with it. You can't compress it? Oh no! Oh, we get gypped. Oh, post it to YouTube. Post it to YouTube, and then share the link. Post it to YouTube. Oh, that works too. That works too. All right. So I know I needed a stack of iron. So what we're going to probably do is just rotate around and mine from everywhere. I don't anticipate I'll get any new memories because mining is my favorite activity in this game, as you can probably tell from my walkways, because I had them all finished and then I had to turn around and remine and redo all of it when they gave us these pretty new bordered paths. Oh, I do need orange star lily. I only had like 8, so that's definitely a thing I want to grab. Okay. Wee! Good morning, Christoph. Yes, give me that aquamarine. 9 AM, everybody. It's wakey time. Oh, yeah. More aquamarine. I am rich in luck today. I am rich in luck. I am rich in luck. Just not in money, and that's okay. I am not rich in money. I'm rich in money in the game, though. I'll take it. Not like this Howdy snowman, though. Hi. Heyo. I see you in your ruby eyes. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice. Okay. Very good. Very good. All right. So I don't necessarily need those items. I'm going to move those off to the side. That way I don't forget to sell those when I pass the next shop. Yes, yes. Enjoy yourself in my arcade, fairy godmother. Okay. Apart from some jewel stones, there's not a single resource that I couldn't use. Oh, this one's actually touching my walkway. That's unacceptable. You need to get lost. Don't cover my beautiful walkways. Those took me entirely too long to make, sir. Yes, go. Let's go. Ooh, it's a hole. It's a hole. Night shard, night shard, night shard. Ah, all right. All right. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are you on my walkway? No, we've talked about this. Stay off my beautiful walkway. You're kind of covering it. You need to get lost too. I tend to only keep about 20 of the regular dream shards in my pocket. The rest I tend to convert. There is only one dream task I haven't finished down here, and it is the daily discussion ones, because it's weird to continue having the same conversation with them, so I usually save those for a day when my patience is really high. Like, I did talk to everybody yesterday. I don't know if I will today, but I did do the math. If I could muster up the patience, if I talked to everyone every day for like a week, I would be finished, and that one would be done too. But I just can't seem to make myself do it. Ooh, all right, all right. I will have to take a look post stream. I'm very excited. All right, and let me share the link to that Discord. So I do have a spot where I love my kindness jar is a place to stick cute animal images or any images that make you happy. And if I catch a friend of mine in someone else's stream being a mean person, then I have them put a picture in the kindness jar as like recompense for being mean. Like, if you're gonna put negative energy out in the world, you have to then follow up with some positive energy. Them's the rules. And that's where you would post it to, is to the kindness jar, but it is just a place to post cute pictures. It can be animals, it's usually animals, but it can be other things too. Man, they're just not dropping the shards today. Oh, I didn't want the camera. I wanted this one. There are different threads in that Discord for different crafting disciplines. You can share gaming stuff in there. There is a special I do for my sunshine children and my sunshine subbies. They do have a exclusive voice channel for chit-chatting with me while I'm playing games, if I open it up to that. And yes, yes, if I'm being mean to myself, if I'm bad-mouthing myself, then I owe to the kindness jar too. Yeah, you're not allowed to be mean to yourself either. all positive vibes. It's very rare that you would ever catch me being mean to anybody else, but I am very occasionally self-deprecating, and I do need to be mindful of that. And Mans is the one who typically calls me out on it, although Systematic Pastels is really good about that too. But I do want to distinguish. There's a difference between bad-mouthing yourself and telling a truth. All right? For those that hate their ears enough, you can go back, I think, and watch the VOD from yesterday night's karaoke. It's really bad. It is objectively really bad. But it is really fun, and I actually don't mind a little bit of light ribbing about my lack of singing ability. So that I don't mind. Just don't be like actually mean about it. Just be like, oh man, you're so tone deaf. That's fine. That it's just true. And I'm gonna try to do that almost every Saturday in the evening for me. It kind of depends. The world's crazy. Precisely, man. I sound really good when I sing along to the radio, but when there is absolutely nobody else that has actual tune, like being present, and it's just my voice, it sounds so awful. With like a few notable exceptions, I have a very I have a much better register for singing in lower tones than I do in higher tones. My voice cracks and pitches all over the place. I am squeaky AF. But there are a handful of songs like that I can sing. Usually if a song is designed for a woman, I am not going to be able to sing it. That's your certain situation, mans? All right. Well, I'll allow it. I mean, singing is definitely a difficult skill to master. I think that anyone who can sing well has a true talent. I can paint, but I absolutely cannot sing. It was not the artistic ability I was gifted in this life. And you know what? That's fair. No one can have it all. Absolutely no one can have it all. If they did, they wouldn't have it all for long. People would get too angry with them and off them, probably. Jealousy is a little too real. Ooh, piece of stone that I forgot. Nice. Freestone! Woot! It's getting close to the magazine release day, guys. So if you don't already know, I am being featured in a sewing magazine for a Halloween feature, a special Halloween feature for me. I'm very excited because I was a Halloween bride. So I have that comes on September 15th. And when that drops, I will 100% be doing a live stream to kind of screen share that, because it is a digital magazine right now. I can order a physical copy after the fact, but I'm very excited. And while it's technically like locked under a Patreon membership to view it, I will 100% at least I mean, I'll have my VODs disabled and I won't go through the rest of the magazine. I'll take a picture of it too. I'll take a picture of it too, mans, and I'll put it in the Halloween Peaks area. And that one I may also just message you because I don't think you're subscribed to my channel. And for now, the Halloween Peaks area is limited to subscribers because I'm not supposed to post that stuff on social media until after the magazine is dropped. So I've been on a bit of a non-disclosure for that. Like I can't share a whole lot with it. The few things I have shared, I've had to like lock behind on viewing. It depends on when she drops the magazine. I'm gonna be honest. She's in the same time zone as me, but she doesn't always drop it at the same time when she does all of her releases. I know it's the 15th, but I don't know what time on the 15th she's gonna release it. It's possible that she winds up putting it out at like, oh, that's not what I meant to do. At like noon or 2 o'clock, and if so, I'll probably do like a lunch stream. Like I'll come home for lunch and stream it at that point. It'll be a very short one since I would only have like 45 minutes, but I might. That's something that I very well might do. But by that point, it'll be one of those things where it's like, yeah, check this out. I'll probably be so excited. I'll probably share it a few times. I'll probably roll it into like the first few minutes. Be like, hey, look at this cool thing I did. That'll be like my claim to fame forever. I was in a magazine. Don't judge me. Uh-oh. What did it remind you of? Were you in a magazine, Vance? Were you in a magazine? Nice! Was that their claim to fame? Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I love that. Well, his is probably a little more impressive because a music video will probably definitely have more view than this Patreon exclusive magazine. Like, this is for a sewing club. Its viewership will probably be like 100,000 max. But I'm still excited about it nonetheless. I don't know if I've got any folks in here that like to sew, but if you love to sew, 100%. When you're comparing it to a music video, though, that's not the same. It is a lot. It is a lot for like for me, like especially that's a lot. But I just meant in comparison to a music video, which would have a lot more viewership, because you know, if you're gonna watch a music video, you're gonna typically watch it more than once. It's not like a magazine. Who's gonna read an article typically more than one time? Right. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, so I need to decide what I need to plant next. Ooh, I should probably stock up from this stuff too for more candy pathways. So you can make the candy pathways out of any item that gets classified as a sugar category. So it's not just sugar. You can make the candy pathways from the cocoa tree, from the vanilla, and I believe that's it. Those are the 3 items. I like analogies. I like analogies. I also like synonyms. Like specifically, I like to look at a word and be like, what's a better way to say the same thing? But that might come from the fact that I have a history bachelor's degree, where it is a golden rule class, which means there is a lot of writing involved. A lot of writing. Yes, same. So I almost sort of wish that they had called this like Disney Dreamlight Dungeon, just so it would all be D's. That would have been like ace. Yes, I'd like to play some Disney Dreamlight Dungeon, please. or if it was like a sand setting, a Disney Dreamlight Dune. Den. Oh yeah, that would work. Dreamscape would have worked. Why? See, they clearly needed us in their marketing team, mans. They clearly needed us in their marketing team. I'm wondering what this game is going to be like when it goes free to play. It's still supposed to do that at the end of the year. And it's supposed to have more co-op features than just the dream snaps. Oh, and I gotta remove that one. It's in the way. It's blocking my walkway. How dare it? It still messes me up that some of the acronyms I've seen for this game is DDV. I don't think I would ever actually say Disney, like, in my acronym. When I'm referring to Dreamlight Valley, I call it DLV. Because to me, that makes more sense. Oh, I missed one. Oh, well. It's okay. I got a memory. I am planning a bunch of new Halloween paintings, so those will be things that I might stream some of them. I'm not sure if I'll stream all of them, but I do have Halloween paintings. I'm intending to have a very strong Tim Burton representation, so you'll see a lot of Nightmare Before Christmas, Corpse Bride, perhaps Sweeney Todd might make it into the mix a little bit. Like, we've got dreams. We've got big dreams for this Halloween season. I do have a lot of activities that are coming up in October and September. I will be at Halloween Horror Nights on September 10th. So if you're local-ish and want to come hang out, I'll be watching, I'll be doing that and joining my little boo crew. So that's what we call it when all of us little wimpy gals go out to Halloween Horror Nights. We call it the little boo crew because we want little boos, little scares, not big scares. All right, nothing. Okay, let's go over here. I love Sweeney Todd. Yeah, so we kind of dress as like biker gals. So it's gonna be really weird for me because I don't know exactly what I'm gonna wear for that, but I do have a jean vest that I'm going to decorate for the occasion. But I think I'm gonna put some like Halloween colored fringe on it, maybe do some like painting of bats or pumpkins or something on the back. Maybe I might do some like Bride of Frankenstein stuff. We'll see. I'm not altogether sure, but I don't have a lot of time to decide. And I do have 2 commissions that I'm currently working on. I am still working on my vintage circus vest and coat, and they're themed off the pattern for Outlander, but I'm doing it in like red suede and red velvet. Yes, so true story, I am afraid of motorcycles. True story, I am afraid of motorcycles. I don't have the weight to properly balance them. And I don't have great balance anyways. So for me, it would never be a regular motorbike. It would be like a trike, a motor trike. I would have a 3-wheeler. If I was gonna do that, I'd be like a toddler. Hey, I'm a big ass toddler. You know what? I'm here for that. The furthest I've ever been in that direction is Australia, and I was terrified enough of the stories in Australia. Like,
they told me on a tour bus, and to be fair, I don't know if this is really true or if it was just something that they tell tourists, but they were saying that this major road that goes through Sydney was paved for, and they paid the workers in beer, and that's why the road isn't straight. And that is terrifying to me because it seems like the people that were driving on the road were also inebriated. So I'm a little terrified. 5 people on a bike? How did the wheels not like give out? It's not designed to do that. Only way I'd ride in a motorbike with somebody else is if one of those little stupid sidecars. If you look up Hagrid's motorbike adventure and you see the little car, they've recreated the scene in Harry Potter when Harry rides in the sidecar of Hagrid's motorbike, and it is a phenomenal roller coaster. But I definitely prefer to ride on the bike than in the sidecar, but not because it sits lower, but because I usually go in with really floofy skirts, like really, really puffy skirts, and they won't fit in the sidecar. My skirts are too big. I have to sit on the motorbike because then otherwise I can't ride the coaster because they can't strap me in safely just because there's so much puff in my skirts. I did try to sit in it once, but the skirt just spilled out of it in every which direction, and they could not get me belted in. It was hilarious as frick. It was a heckin' good time. Normally, I have been trying to work out a sort of like typical stream schedule. So far, I'm thinking that I'll probably do Monday, Tuesdays, and then a stream on Saturdays, potentially 2, depending on whether or not I'm up for karaoke or not. I remember the second time I went to India when I was like 8, they put me on top of this wheel, mud guards on a tractor, and they just went driving, and I was there thinking, if I fall for it, Jesus, yes, terrifying. That is friggin' terrifying. All right, let's see how we're doing on our resources. Let's go check. I have decorated like 8 floors of my house, but they're not decorated well, so that's why I haven't done a tour of my house yet. It has like 15 floors because there was a Dreamlight task for like number of floors, and it just keeps going. You could spend millions of dollars. Like I had spent $3 million putting 15 floors in this house in game, like in-game money, obviously. Well, we've already covered a little bit, Mans, that you had said that you don't feel the normal realm range of emotions, I think you had said. And that would definitely, you know what, I'm going to keep extra of the tourmaline and the aquamarine if I get them, just because they get used. Oh, actively feel them. Okay, okay. All right, that is a distinguishing difference. Oh, nice. I did actually need the few flowers I picked. Cool. Drop those in. All right, I almost have enough of the clams. Very good. Okay, and those were all extra, so let's go sell the extra gems. Oh, I didn't actually pay attention. How am I doing? All right, so let's craft up the gold. So I want a whole stack of gold bricks. Oh, not the right one. All right, so we should probably check on our cotton, see if it needs to be watered. And then maybe let's fish a little bit. No, we're not done with this. Yeah, well, it's the cutest one. I've also got it, like, this is my crafting room. Like, I intentionally put the paint splattered windows, the easel, like this, and the fact that there's still a kitchen here so that way I can cook. Like, this is my crafting room. I sort of wish I could cook in this. Well, yeah, but I just like how it looks nice. I like the aesthetic of my crafting room. I don't even remember what I did in this room. Like, this is probably closer to what my house would actually look like if I had my way entirely. It would probably look a lot like this. This is more like what my craft room looks like actually. So on one side, it's kind of dark and scary because that's the husband's side, and it has all of like all of the gaming manuals and all of that over on one side, gaming chair, the whole rigmarole. And then you got kind of like a medium area where you start to bridge the gap, and then it's me with like weird stuff everywhere and like memorabilia on shelves and loads of fabric and multiple sewing machines and lots of counter space, a mannequin, like the whole 9 yards. It's too dark. I wouldn't mind the rest of it if it was like light colored walls. I don't like dark color. I like bright colors. I don't like dark colors. And then like the interim reaching back into the dark side is kind of with this darker teal. I like bright. I did make a Barbie room when I went to go see the Barbie movie. I made a Barbie room. I actually don't like pink in like real life, but I do love this room like as an aesthetic. I couldn't live in it. I wouldn't want it actually in my house, but I like it in other people's houses. Like, it's a cute room. I just wouldn't want it in my physical house. All right, well now we're doing it. I'm gonna all right. Like I said, I don't have all of the floors decorated, and not all of them are done well. I just started because I got mad when I was decorating outside and all of this extra furniture kept showing up, and I couldn't, it made it too hard to filter to find the things I wanted. So this is sort of like my sword in the stone kind of room. Like a general study, no big deal. I don't remember what's in any of these rooms anymore. Oh, this was the one I used for the red and blue Dream Snaps challenge. I made sort of like a Mickey room. I actually really like how this came out. And then I decided to keep it. That was my outfit that was in that photo. Yeah, vibing with my outfit. My outfit was cute. Hey, girl. And I actually like this kitchen. Like, I like this room, but I don't like red in my actual house. But I liked this as a concept, so I decided to keep it. Yeah, eye patch was from the Villains piece. It's actually back in the shop again this week. It's from the Villainous Vibe collection. I don't remember what was in this room. All right, so, oh, right, okay. So I started moving through the color wheel. I did orange next. And so I put all of like my Lion King stuff in here. I'm still not thoroughly happy with this room. It needs something, and I don't know what it is. I don't think I have it yet. I only have like 2/3. Mans. I've got homework for you. Right? You're literally breaking my soul. That actually hurts. All right, so in addition to, like I said, I was talking about maybe doing setting a stream schedule of Monday, Tuesday, and Saturdays. I'm gonna try to also stream movies for my Sunshine subbies and my Sunshine children in my Discord. So if you do want to watch movies, they'll typically be Disney movies, so that way I can catch Mans up because he is so horribly behind on everything. Sad face. This was supposed to be like a yellow room, and I was finding I don't have a lot of like actual yellow furniture, so it wound up being like a very light Beauty and the Beast room, and I hate it. I hate this room so much. But I haven't really done much of anything with it. It's a work in progress. Yeah, it's very plain. So I like this room. This is something that would probably also actually exist in like a real world house for me. It needs more furniture. I don't have the pink and purple stuff that I really want, but this room will be like a pink and purple theme because I love this wallpaper. It reminds me of some fabric I actually purchased to make a cute little vest out of for in December. And this is like my green room. I'm still kind of working on this one, but the theme will be for all the furniture to be mostly in like the green hue, very earthy vibe. I don't have enough stuff yet to fill this area, but it's something that I'm working on. And a lot of the rooms are going to feel a lot like that, where they're not quite done. I don't... This is sort of my celestial room. This one is intentionally doesn't have a lot of stuff in it because the print on everything is really busy. I do have a room in somewhere in here, a Toy Story room that has I think a big butt television in there. But yeah, it's the celestial room. Here it is. I actually, even though I don't like Toy Story, like I actually hate Toy Story, I love this room. A lot of the furniture from this comes from when I bought the Ultimate Edition on PC. I don't know that I would advise that. That looks like a very thin cushion, my dude. Very thin. All right, next floor. I don't think the floor looked all that comfortable either. All right, and I think the ones in here I was aiming for like outdoorsy themes. Like I had a bunch of outdoorsy stuff that I couldn't actually use outdoors, if that makes sense. So I just started putting it up on the walls in here. This is sort of like a Maui room. Moana. Hi, Ziggy! And a little more of like some extra outdoorsy stuff that I just didn't like, but I didn't want to see it sitting in my inventory. So it got its own little crap room in my house. It's clearly like a savannah kind of thing. Yeah, yes. Like this is a place to put your animals so they don't destroy your favorite furniture. This one will be like a Lilo and Stitch kind of vibe with some Encanto kind of stuff going on in there with it. I love this furniture. It doesn't match anything else. I think that's what I have next in here. No, all right. So this was my little mermaid section that didn't quite, where I couldn't really use it outdoors. Okay, so real facts though, I want this. I want this. I want this. This is a thing I need in actual real life. I want that. All right, so this is, yeah, that you know what, that's fair. We'll call that the pet floor. I don't remember what I had. Okay, so this was like a Monsters Inc. kind of thing. Yeah, this is all Monsters Inc. furniture. I just dumped all the Monsters Inc. stuff in one room. And some additional Monsters Inc. stuff for a bathroom because I had a bunch of like extra bathroom stuff. So I figure Mike and Sully will need their own like showers. They could share a toilet, that's fine, but they want their own showers. And then they have like I imagine like a dorm situation where you put your stuff down over here and then go over here to like put, you know, for your dirty hamper and all that. You know, a place to stick your beauty products, that kind of thing. I had an idea, it's just not quite finished. Oh, okay, Wally. This is Wally stuff. And I put some extra like Remy things in here as well, just because it made the room make more sense. Some of the Wally stuff is really cool, and some of it's really weird. Like, I would love this as like a crafting surface. I don't remember what was over here. Oh, I started a... Okay, yeah, there wasn't a whole lot that I had for cars, so I just kind of dumped that, like, random Pixar stuff in here. So I've got like a cars thing there and up there. Those are from Star Path items that I just wasn't sure what to do with. But I didn't want to see them continuously sitting in my inventory when I was trying to look for other stuff. This was from the Christmas Star Path last year. So this is like all the stuff from the Christmas Star Path and the crafted items you can make from that. As you can see, we had a lot of Christmas stuff. We had a Kwanzaa candelabra, we had a menorah rug and a menorah, but otherwise it was barf a lot Christmas. All right, barf a lot Christmas. And I hate this room with all that is in my being. I hate this room. Which is probably why I made this room. This room makes me feel so much happier. Like a winter themed room. And I'm not quite done here. I need more like wall art or something that works in here. But I definitely like that room better. And I've blocked off the door in that one, so I don't think I did anything in there. And this is just like a standard like a hotel room. This is the Wally hotel room. That's all that is designed to be there, I guess. Like that's where you stick your in-laws at Christmas time that you don't like. Oh, I meant to hit 7. I don't have anything on this floor. I'm not actually sure I decorated the 7th floor or not. Oh, okay. So I did a little bit of Cinderella vibe in here. Oh, I remember. This was where I was trying to figure out if I wanted to do my pride picture in here. So I was putting things that were blue, pink, and yellow, but I found that it didn't quite work the way I wanted. But I decided to leave it because I liked it together, even though that's Toy Story wallpaper. I liked it with my Cinderella stuff, so I decided to leave it. I don't think I decorated anything else on this floor. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't think I did. Yeah, that's as far up as I've decorated. But I have floors all the way to 15! So I've got half of my floors are not decorated. A little more than half. All right, so to get back to the first floor to leave. And what's killer is that you could add more floors, guys. It doesn't cap at 15. You can continuously add floors. Ah, yes, now I don't have to water the cotton. Nice. All right, let's sell the extra gems. I probably wouldn't be able to sleep in the frozen room either for the same reason. It's just very pretty. And most importantly, its complete absence of the color red. I do not like the color red. I don't like warm colors in my house. Blue, purples, and greens, whites and grays, maybe black only. That's it. I don't want to see any other colors. They got no business in my house. But when you're decorating in the valley, it takes up a lot of space for things to be in your inventory unused. So it makes it difficult to find other things. So it's important to try and utilize most of the furniture pieces you have, especially if you don't want to keep scrolling past it while searching for something else. The goal is to have nothing in my inventory. I want to have it all decorated somewhere so it's not in my inventory. Yes, give me the aquamarine. All right, do we have any new holes? New holes? New holes? No, but we do have some of these, and I do need to finish like stashing these. I don't have quite 50 of each one. Yeah, no, I don't like to constantly scroll. It's too much work. It's too much work. I'm not here for that. Oh, no, no, I don't have any, I don't have anything to give you. I don't have anything to give you. That's okay. Thank you, even check. Have a wonderful day. All right, let's get some seaweed so I can feed this turtle. Turtle! There we go. Oh, I got a memory. New one? Is it a new one? Is it a new one? Yeah! I got a new memory! New memory! New memory! Ah! It almost never happens anymore. I'm very excited about that. So there are some activities that I do so much that I fill them naturally a lot. Like a lot of the times for mining or for gardening or harvesting, even to some extent digging. I've done a fair amount, so much of it that I don't wind up needing a whole lot. So I've got several memories filled. I'm very excited about that. Where did the turtle go? Don't run away! I can feed you now! Here. See, for me, my brain likes to see things empty. It likes to see, like, empty translates as clean, if that makes sense. So I like to see spaces as empty as possible. Like, my actual in real life design style is more minimalist because I don't like clutter. I can't stand seeing stuff everywhere. I don't like things on my flat surfaces. I like them to be clear, put away in a bin, in a box, organized, color-coded, but out of the way. Not, you know, an obstacle for something to dust around. If I want to dust, I want to wipe a cloth across the table and be done. I don't want to have to wipe off all of the knickknacks and then turn around and dust the shelves, put all the knickknacks back on the shelf. Are they arranged in the right place? And that just is more work. And then I don't want to dust. Then I don't want to do the task. And then it just gets dirty. Like, I like to keep my tasks simple. And it's easier to do that with the less stuff you have. Which is part of the reason why my capsule wardrobes are so small in real life. Because I don't want to do a ton of laundry. I don't want to do my laundry until wait till I have no clothes left. Like, I want it to be an easy task to get done quickly. I don't want to have to, like, fight with my wardrobe to get to my clothes. So I have maybe 10 outfits per season. And all of the rest of them go under my bed to wait for me for the next season. Because I don't like to have a lot of stuff in my closet at the same time. If it's hard to move my hangers to see the outfit, then there's too much stuff. Yoda! Hi! I was thinking about you yesterday. I haven't seen you in forever. How was the move? How is the new job? Are you okay? I mean, you're alive, yes, but are you okay? There's a difference. How are you? Are you being facetious or do you mean that literally? I'm not sure. Okay, okay, good, good. I am glad. I'm glad that it is good. I'm so excited for you. What has Bat been threatening? Wait a minute, did she order the kindness jar? What have I been missing? I haven't seen anybody go live. I feel incredibly out of the loop. But I'm glad the move is good. I'm glad the move is good. I'm glad that you like your new job. Ah, well, good. It's good to be nice. It's good to be nice. These are important things. Yoda, we've been working on preparing for Belle to come to the valley. Now that we, have started the trend of getting ready for the new characters, with Vanellope, I'm now preparing for Belle, and I think I did a good job. I made a few cute little date areas, and I'm very excited about that. And I am almost back to a regular streaming schedule. I haven't, now that the magazine stuff is done, I can get back to regular life. Oh, that's sweet. I'm glad. That's so nice. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. So I should take the absence of seeing you online that you're having great adventures in real life. That's good. The magazine stuff went great. I submitted everything. It releases on the 15th. So on the 15th of September, I'll be doing a stream to share the article and whatnot. I did share the album of my photos in a previous stream. So that is out there so you can see what the options were. Oh, back to school. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry. But I'm glad that she's going back to school. I'm sure I don't know in what degree program she's in or how far she still has left to go, but hopefully there isn't too many semesters left so that way she can after school then she's got real job. You know what? Never mind. I'm sorry. I don't wish that anybody. Let's go back to just being glad about school. School is so much better than work. I'll take school over work any day of the week. If I could have been like Van Wilder and had a profession of just going to school forever and not have to worry about finances, I would 100% do that. Student for life. Student for life. And that may come from the fact that I wanted to be a teacher. I got my degree in history. I intended to go back to school and get my master's and then my doctoral so I could teach at college level. What I did was I got my bachelor's in history and then got alternately certified to teach grades 6 through 12. And then I remembered that I hate children. Children are mean. There are horrible little demons. And the education system in the state of Florida and the way they treat their teachers is so much rubbish that I couldn't imagine living anywhere else. So it'd be one of those things where if I was going to be a teacher, it'd have to be a teacher in another state. But I'm unwilling to leave the state of Florida as much of a dumpster fire as it is because it has the largest Disney World. And I need my theme parks. And the fact that there is a Disney and a Universal and a SeaWorld and Busch Gardens not so very far away in one whole little area is sort of important to my mental health and well-being. That I couldn't ever see leaving the Central Florida area just because I am so much a theme park junkie. It is an identifying part of my personality. I couldn't ever be without it. So it was one of those things where, all right, well, I'm going to have to take a job I don't like in order to be able to stay in the place that I do like. And that said, I don't hate my job. I love my job, actually. it just wasn't the career I intended to start with, if that makes sense. And absolutely, teachers, they go to school forever. Like, you never leave the idea of school. I love school. There's something really exciting about back to school. Color coordinating your notebooks, your planners with your like book covers, and like I had color coordinated highlighters for each class for my notes, my lecture notes. My lecture notes I took on the computer, but that's fair. Yeah, I don't think most people like they go to college, get a degree, and then they wind up doing something almost entirely unrelated. That's fair. That is pretty typical. For those that don't know, I basically work, I do work for a municipal government. I work for a city, and I work in their planning and zoning department. I work specifically in the development side. And what that means is that when new businesses or new housing developments come in, I coordinate having their plans reviewed, making sure that they're structurally safe, that they follow our land development regulations. And that's part of the reason why you see, like, I've got zoned areas in my valley. That's a layover from the concepts that I've learned at my job that people are happiest. Like, cities are most efficiently ran when like items are together. You stick houses near other houses. Yes, I'm in the planning permissions group. That's 100% accurate. So we look over the plans and we determine whether or not what they want to do is allowed where they want to do it, or if they'd have to get like, or if they'd have to pay to rezone the property. And you know, whether or not they're allowed to rezone is entirely based on our city commission. So if they say, okay, I want to put this apartment complex here, but it's zoned for like, I don't know, industrial, like it's meant for warehousing, or it's zoned for something else unrelated, like single family homes, because houses and apartments are a different kind of thing. You don't put them side by side. You kind of want to stagger it. Most people are annoyed with the planning department. It's not our fault. We don't actually make the rules. We just enforce the rules. We're the legislative branch, you could say, of the actual governing body of an organization. So like, we don't make the rules. Our city commissioners do, which is our mayor and the representatives that are from that, or, you know, from each little district in the city. So those are the people that make the rules. They're the ones who make the code and what's allowed where. And we just have to review the plans to determine if what they want to do is allowed. So it's not our fault. It's not our fault. Just educating you. I promise you, it's not actually our fault. It's you want to get mad about zoning, you get mad at your government bodies at the top, not the bottom. We're just there to serve the community. Oh, well, depending on where you live, that is not always a rule. So in the city that I work for, if you have any accessory structure, whether it's a pergola, a shed, or anything, you have to get permission. We have to know what it is, where it's going on your lot, because even if it's only like 100 square feet, it changes your impervious surface ratio. And what that means is that it changes the amount of water when it rains that goes into the ground, right? Because concrete buildings, rain can't go through those, and then it funnels all the water into a smaller area of grass. And this is a problem particularly in Florida because our aquifers are directly under the ground. Like, it doesn't take very long to dig until you hit water. So if we saturate one small area with water, we wind up with a sinkhole. And sinkholes grow and spread. This is why it's very important to minimize building coverage in an area. Like, there's a there are reasons for those rules. So it depends on, ours is done by code enforcement. So if, for example, code enforcement is out just driving to, you know, check on a condemned house or something, and they see a fence going up or a shed going up or a concrete, you know, driveway being poured, she'll call our department and ask, hey, does this address have a permit for this thing that I see happening? And then we'll say either yes or no. And if it's no, then we serve them a citation that they need to apply for a permit and issue a stop work order. They have to stop working or they can be sued by the city, continuing their project without approval from the city. And, you know, it, as far as like how much things get checked, it all depends on whether or not we see it, or if a neighbor doesn't like your project, whatever it is you're working on, and reports it. A lot of the times, those things are things that get reported by your neighbors. Oh, I forgot to pick up a gardening buddy. I was bad. Yeah, neighbors are the worst offenders for being tattletales. Sometimes the city just won't know what's happening, but if the neighbor is like, yeah, they built a shed and they put it only 2 feet off the property line, I know the setbacks are 5, they'll be like, they can't clean behind there, and then it generates a mess that's visible from my yard. Like, there are reasons for the rules. There are reasons. They're not there to be jerks, I promise. They're there to make it nice to live in for everybody. You know what's funny is we actually don't have regulations on a treehouse. A treehouse you would 100% be allowed to build here without a permit. Oh, you're a digger. I don't need a digger. I need... Where's Wally? Wally's in the store. Yeah, a treehouse doesn't need to have a permit in my city because it's not impacting this impervious surface ratio. I mean, that's just up to you whether or not you're confident enough to believe that you can build a treehouse without, you know, somebody getting hurt. If somebody gets hurt, that's entirely on you, and they can totally sue you. Oh, you know what? I could see that. I could see that. I could see people being uncomfortable with that thought process. I mean, I'm wanting to build a 6-foot fence all along my backyard just so I can keep the neighbors from seeing in. And also so that way I don't see in their backyards. Like, not everyone has a tidy backyard. Oh, I missed one. I don't even know where it was. Okay. Oh, yeah, then I wouldn't want to see into your neighbor's backyard anyway. I would get, like, a big fence just so I wouldn't be able to see in there. My puggle is being so cute right now. He's snuggled up on my toes. Oh, gross. 4 feet of grass? They got snakes. That's dangerous. That's just flat out dangerous. Right now I need a miner. Go back to mining. I know the fairy godmother is a miner. I'll go visit her. You guys don't have snakes? Really? Like, at all? There are none snakes. Oh, she's just hanging out in my corner. That's crazy to me. But that might be because I live in Florida and there are like 4 species of poisonous snake just native to Central Florida. I think for probably most of the world, snakes is normal. I mean, I get that alligators and crocodiles aren't normal. Like, that's a thing you only experience if you have a lot of water and a warm climate, warm-ish climate. But I think snakes are relatively normal. All right, you definitely have spiders. I saw spiders when I was at the zoo. There are, in fact, some things. Remember that your previous royalty there has imported animals from all over the world. So if nothing else, the royal zoo has some dangerous stuff. So wait a minute, back up, mans. I got a question now at this point. Is this why, and I'm sorry in advance, Australia, is this why that when you guys had too many criminals, you sent them to Georgia in the United States and to Australia? Like, you sent them to places that have a bunch of stuff that can kill you? Do we think this might have been intentional? Was this intentional? Oh. If so, that is more devious than I ever would have given the United Kingdom's, like, leadership credit for. Like, yeah, we're out of safe places. Let's dump all of our prisoners places that are dangerous. That's fair. Although I doubt they cared much one way or the other. These were penal colonies to them. If I was back in school right now, I would 100% be researching this, and it would 100% be like a 40-page paper on like the ethics behind prisoner exportation. That would have 100% wound up as a paper for me in college. No, that's a historian has to disclose both sides. A proper historian discloses both sides. Don't say it, mans. If it's a joke like that, don't put it out there. Don't put it out there. I will get mad. We like nice things. We like nice things, we like nice people, we like nice actions. The world is poisonous enough. I appreciate that, mans. Much love. All right, let's dump off some of the stuff at our inventory. Let's see how we're doing. Okay. I can agree on some level. Like, to, like, take away its power. But I can also see that giving a voice to it all on its own gives it some level of power, even if it's just joking. And I try not to empower anything that doesn't feel positive. It's my subtle way of fighting back against the regime that is in the state of Florida. Like, if you ever want to have a sad day, just look at the news in Florida. The news in Florida would make just about anybody sad. Okay, those are all extras. And I intentionally want extra vanilla, so we'll leave that in there. Right, so, well, let's see. Let's actually look. All right, so cotton is pretty good. I guess it could grow a little more to have a full stack. That wouldn't be a bad idea. We still need more gold, so we'll do gold. Your posture is abysmal right now? Well, then sit up. I mean, I just readjusted myself. I felt my back kind of collapsing back a little bit. That's part of the reason I don't use a chair with a back. I use a stool.
How's it going?
And next week, my hubby Infectionary surprised me with a really wonderful gift. I have a desk treadmill coming. I have a desk treadmill coming, so you'll see me walking. That's right. That's a thing that's going to be happening. You'll see me just like, yeah, hi guys, as I'm walking. Maybe I'll do like a whole hey, hi Barbie montage. Hi Barbie. Well, I am glad that me resituating helped you maybe realize maybe you needed to resituate some too. That's always a good thing. Your posture is very critical to your long-term health of your back. A hilarious but cruel idea. Oh, this only goes up to 3.5 miles per hour. It doesn't go very far because it's not like a standard treadmill. It's just the bottom half. Yeah, my house is very small. I couldn't fit a full-size treadmill in here. My house is only 720 square feet. I live in a shoebox. I could do it and I would have loved that. Would have loved that as an idea. Would have totally committed to it too. But it's if I was gonna do that, it would have to be when I move to another house, and I can't afford to do that right now. The housing crisis in Florida is crazy. Houses, even as small as mine is, cost $200,000 or more. And the insurance rates on them and the interest rates on them are astronomical because we can't keep insurance providers in the state of Florida because of our storm seasons. They're like, no, we don't want to lose money. We're not going to provide insurance in the state of Florida. And it just continuously makes it more and more expensive because there are less insurance providers, and it means the ones that remain are taking on additional risk. It's a whole rigmarole that I don't want to get into because it makes me want to cry. What? So you're not allowed to like anticipate bad things happening? That seems a little short-sighted. But you know, I'm not in a position to judge. It seems wacky to me. but it's not my faith. And there might be some context that I'm missing for the reason that that is a thing. Do we know the context for why it's not allowed? Like, there's got to be some ideological reason. Yes, please. I'm curious. I'm always excited to learn and grow. And I definitely don't want to make any, like, assumptions or snap judgment on another faith without getting a little more detail. And it's been a while since I took world religions, and world religions over, you know, the course of 3 months can only cover so much on every religion. And I don't think they ever touched on that as an aspect, but I feel like that'd be one of those things you would only know if you were a practicer of that faith. And like, no one knows all the nuances of every religion, even from a like scholarly aspect, unless you were to like believe and observe all of them. Like, a scholar of Judaism would probably be like, there's like 70 holidays, and while objectively that might be true, not all of them are holidays, and not all of them are important. Like, there's a whole caveat with that. Okay, let's read. That is a very technical explanation that I'm not quite sure I fully understand. I'll have to do some additional research, because the explanation only makes sense if I also know what some of those other words, like I'm gonna butcher this, sharia, and al-gharar are. Like, the explanation makes no sense because I don't know what those things are. Oh god, I have to do I'd have to do a dictionary dive. A definition of a definition of a definition to understand the original definition. But sometimes those deep dives are fun. Okay, and what is al-gharar? Oh, or uncertainty. Like, is al-gharar equivalent to uncertainty? Okay, yeah. Okay, so let me reread this again with that new terminology to myself. Okay. All right, so it doesn't conform to their religious laws because it includes degree of uncertainty. Okay, so are they saying it's like gambling? Is that why it's not allowed, I wonder? Insurance is like gambling? If so, I guess I could kind of see how that might make sense. You are gambling on something going wrong or right. Like, if you're providing insurance, you're gambling that something may go wrong, and you're gambling that the insurance is going to be enough to either cover it or mitigate your costs. All right, yeah. Oh, in that respect, insurance is almost a game. A game I keep losing. A game I keep losing. I keep paying it and nothing bad happens. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. But at the same time, you have to have homeowners insurance if you have a mortgage in the United States. Like, you cannot be without insurance. Like, you have to have insurance if you have a mortgage in the United States. Oh, so maybe just health insurance is the risk. You know, I almost see that. I almost see that. Like, I went years without insurance. I can see that. But I intentionally work for non-for-profit organizations because they cover your insurance for free. So I mean, other than like my co-pays, and I have like a deductible, but I don't pay anything for my regular maintenance of my insurance. That is one of the benefits for working for a nonprofit organization, is that you don't typically pay insurance for yourself, and depending on the organization, you may not even pay insurance for your spouse, or they may even cover some level of your dependents too. Not that that'll ever matter for me, because aforesaid mentioned, I do not like children. They're dirty, gross. They steal all of your vitality, energy, money, time. Then you become a husk of a human because you gave birth to another human, and I'm not about to shed my shell so that someone else can live. My life is about me. I'm selfish and self-aware enough to know that. Well, yeah. Absolutely, McDonald's is not halal. It's also not technically, I mean, it's not kosher either. It's absolutely, like, there's almost no such thing as a kosher fast food chain. Like, that doesn't exist. You could probably find, depending on where you live, a kosher deli or a kosher restaurant. But when I go into the theme parks, I have to order my food ahead for a kosher dinner because they just don't exist. Because a kosher kitchen would have to have basically 2 of everything. 2 fridges, 2 stoves, 2 sets of dishes, 2 sets of pans. Ooh, what does it look like? What does it look like? Oh, the poor eyes. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. That's funny. I love it. There we go. Sorry, had to do it. It was hilarious. I want to ride my chocobo all day. Do 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 do. Too fun. I've been completely sidetracked. I don't even remember what it was. Oh, I remember. Okay, yeah. So kosher kitchen. There we go. Took me a minute to find the thread again. Kosher kitchen has to have 2 of everything. So at my old house, I kept a completely kosher kitchen. I had a separate little mini fridge for dairy products, a different color of plates for dairy products. You don't have to worry about glasses so much because you're never going to stick meat in a glass. At least I hope not. If you do, don't tell me about it. That's really super gross. But I had special, like, color-coded silverware and dishes and whatnot, pans. My pans that I used meat in were different than the ones I would use cheese in, because they can't be cooked, stored, or consumed together. They have to be all separate from the outset. And for that reason alone, like, there's no such thing as going out to eat and it being totally kosher. Like, it just doesn't exist. So on that respect, for the most part, because I consider myself more of a Reformed Jew because I wasn't born Jewish, I don't follow all of the rules 100% to the letter because it just isn't practical. So I do still eat out at places where they would definitely not have a kosher kitchen, but I make a point of never consuming in those situations meat or dairy together or allowing them to be served on the same plate. I make those small allowances because otherwise it would just be too difficult to enjoy life in general. I'm too much of a theme parker. I can get a kosher meal in the theme parks. I just have to prepare in advance. And because I'm a pass holder, I don't always know when I'm going to go into the parks. A lot of the times it's a spontaneous surprise. Like, oh, hey, it's a nice day. I don't have anything I have to do. Let's go to the park. Like, and that's a little hard to plan for. Is it a nice day and you want to go to the park, man? Nice. What do they have at Alton Towers? What is that? Educate me. Nice. That's just good. Makes good sense. Like, yeah, if you know you're not going to go again, then just, forfeit your day tickets to someone who would like to go. That just makes good sense. Okay. Hey, the 3 hours was still money saved. I'm with your dad on this one. Like, even if you were factoring how much money you'd be making if you were working, that's still probably money saved. And there are experiences definitely where you'd be like, that's not worth that amount of money. Like, not everything is worth $1 billion that they price it as. Like, example, as much as I love... I once accidentally took a towel. I did once accidentally take a towel from a hotel. In all fairness, though, I was actually accidentally. I'll tell you the story. So this was probably when I was about 22, and I was with my ex, who was a jerk, like an absolute jerk. And one of his friends from high school, they didn't have a lot of friends, and they asked me to be in their wedding. And at the time, I thought it was really super exciting. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll be in your wedding, whatever, no bigs. And it was a whole, like, massive dramatic occurrence. Like, she had us wear the most hideous shade of pink that ever existed. She had us wear Barbie pink in the middle of June outside on the beach. Satin pink dresses in June on the beach. It was horrific. And so whatever, that wasn't like the bad part of the story. So we helped her get dressed, obviously, because that's the whole thing for bridesmaids. We helped them get ready, whatever. But she had a room change afterwards. Like, so we had to take her stuff to her room. And we forgot a hanger. That's right. Exactly. We forgot a hanger from one room to the next room. It wasn't like a specialty hanger. It wasn't like for an important garment or anything. It was just a hanger. We left a hanger. And she was so mad, and she started screaming at me. And I was like, well, fine. I don't need to stay here for this reception. Bye. Like, I left. And I just threw all my stuff in a bag and left. And the towel got thrown in there with it because it was mixed up with my bathing suit from the day before. So that was the story of how I accidentally took a towel from a hotel. I rage left a hotel. she started screaming at me about a hanger. And I was there because I didn't know her. I was there to be nice because she had none friends. And you know what? This is probably why she had none friends. She was just screaming at people for stupid things. Your alarm clock? Really? Wait, you have an alarm clock? Time out. Time out. Mans, why do you have an actual alarm clock? Like, these are what phones are for. No, I get it. I get what you mean, but why? Why bother having one is the actual inquiry. It wasn't free, you took it. But no, but like, why did you want one? Or that's what I'm trying to get at, is why did you want this digital alarm clock? Oh. All right, we're still not at the root of the question, man. Why did he want it? Why did your dad take it? What was its purpose? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, that's fun. Jesus. Rip. Rip. That is so funny. That is legitimately hilarious. Oh my goodness. All right, does anyone else have a funny hotel story? Because this is the thing we're doing now. So do you is this alarm clock, is this what wakes you up? And more importantly, I've actually never seen these digital alarm clocks anymore in any of the hotels I've ever been at. I didn't think so. So the reason we don't use them in Florida and why you don't see them in hotels for the most part in Florida is because we experience too many power outages. And the minute you lose power, you have to reset all those frigging clocks. Like, it's a pain in the ass enough for me when I have to reset my stove and my microwave and my coffee maker. I'm not about to do an alarm clock too. Like, I'm not volunteering myself for extra work. No, ma'am. I find that kind of funny because one of the hotels I stayed at in London, if you had to present your room key, and they wouldn't let you even go into the breakfast. Like, there was a hostess for the breakfast area. Volunteering to do math. That's how you know you're a foreigner. That's how you know you're not from the US. You volunteer to do math. No, I'm not doing that. What's actually really funny is that we have exactly one analog clock, like in our office, and it is the only one. Oh, that's fair. I suppose. Yeah, I suppose that could work. We have exactly one analog clock in the office, and it's the only one I can read, because I have dyscalculia, so I'm looking at digital like numbers. A lot of the times the numbers get transposed or whatever. It's a kind of a dyscalculia with numbers, and I can read analog clocks a lot easier, but they take so much more work because I'm not used to them anymore. But I always get the time right when I do take the time to actually look at it. Like, I'm never going to mistake, you know, 2:33 for 3:22, or, you know, 8:32, because sometimes the 3 turns into an 8 for me. Math growing up was especially difficult. I absolutely hate the subject math and forms of science that require calculations. Like, I do not like physical science, and I made it through chemistry, but it was not a good time. I had to refer to elements as their acronym, because if I tried to remember their actual location on the periodic table, I would get them all mixed up. I am jealous. I am jealous. I am horrible at math, and the amount of calculations you have to do in sewing is sometimes egregious for me. Like, this is why sometimes I'll work on a project and then have to stick it in timeout, because, like, all right, I did the math, but now I gotta cut, and I don't have the mental energy or capacity left to do it. I did all the math, and now I've got nothing left in the tank. Quilting is along the same vein. Like, it leaves no room left for mental capacity after doing the calculations. It destroys my exhaustion meter. All right, let's go empty out and see how we're doing. Let's go dump the stuff into our chests. See if we have hit a good number. Nice, so he's probably got really good spatial awareness. All right, so nice. I've got more than enough iron now. I've got a stack of iron, so I can convert 32 iron over into iron bars. Okay. We'll just do 30. All right, so that's good. All right. I mean, I have 2 left over, but that's fine. That's cool. I'm all right with that. All right, let's convert what we've got for gold, because we need to have at least 1 stack of 99 gold bars. I want to be well and truly able to do anything I want with the new star path. Like, if there's a bunch of cool new crafting recipes, I don't want any holds ups. I want to be able to just go for broke. So I'm going to be doing that for a little while. Jeez, gold's going to take a while. I might move on temporarily to something else. We still need to do more purified night shards. I can make 1 more with what's in my pocket. Oh, I guess I can make 4 more. Cool. Okay. I've got a nice stash of these. So what I might do is convert these 5. Well, look, all right, so I'm not going to judge you for that, Mans, at all, because there are a number of things that I thought was normal growing up that evidently is not. So, hold on. Well, let me just do this real fast. Convert these 5. Convert these 5 into night shards. Oh, that makes 15. Nice. So, I have a heart condition. my family has a long-standing history of heart disease of various forms and cancer. But I always had problems with my blood pressure. I mean, not being like totally like 100% normal all the time. And when I get out of the shower, like I fall in the shower, like between the heat and the water. I fall when I stand in the shower. So I have to sit when I take a shower. And for me, it was totally normal that, you know, in my head that, yeah, I take a shower and then I fall against a wall, or I fall out of a tub, or if I take my shower sitting down and then I go to stand, I'll fall when I do that. Like this happened to me every day. And for me, because it happened every day, it was totally normal to experience this pain and disorientation with a shower. It never occurred to me or anyone else in my family that this was a symptom of a heart valve issue. Like it never crossed anybody's mind. I lived like this for maybe 15 years, falling and getting bruises in the shower, just falling all the time. You know, waking up on the bathroom floor, you know, not totally sure how it was I came to be there. Like I've lost time in the shower before. This is a thing that happens to me regularly. And now it never occurred to me to question it because it was such a normal thing for me. And then I started to question, okay, so if it's just because it's normal for me, does it mean that it's normal at large? And it was a very sobering experience. As it turned out, like 15 years later, I tried to start running for the very first time, like actually like running. And I kept trying to figure out why an 18-minute mile was wanting to make me barf. Like at first that makes sense, right? If you've never ran or even walked very fast, that it would be painful, uncomfortable, would make you feel sick. But after 6 months, you would expect that with daily training or nearly everyday training that you would get better. I never did. And then my brother passed away, and when they did his autopsy, they discovered that his heart was like 3 times the size it should have been. And I was like, oh, so he also had heart condition. He was in his 40s when he passed away, and it was really shocking. It was very shocking. He was a long-haul trucker, and he passed away sleeping in the cab of his truck at a truck stop. And it was very alarming for us that, oh, this can be a thing that happens when you're young. This doesn't have to be a thing that kills you when you're 60. It can kill you in your 40s. Let's go see a doctor. And they're like, yeah, you've got a pretty intense heart valve issue. 3 out of 4 of your valves leak. So your heart is double pumping blood, sometimes triple pumping blood, you know, in 3 out of 4 chambers of your heart, which is why you feel exhausted all the time, because just being alive takes twice as much energy as it does for anyone else. And I was like, oh, this is why I'm tired then. This is why I always feel exhausted. This is why physical labor is literally makes me want to vomit, because I'm pushing my body past its normal, like a natural limit, even though it doesn't feel like it, you know, it doesn't look like it should be, but it was. And it was very frightening, very sobering to learn and experience that. So that's what part of the reason why I'm such a big advocate for, you know, regular checkups, see your doctor, you know, be conscientious of the fact that there are a lot of invisible conditions out in the world. Like there are a lot of people who are sick and won't know, or just because it's not like a common thing. Like you can be 7 years old and you could have a heart condition. This is not unreasonable, actually. Like it's a thing that's, they could have a congenital heart defect. And to be mindful, like if you see someone using a handicap space but they don't look handicapped, you don't, you know, there's no way to know what someone's medical condition entails. Like you wouldn't know looking at a person if they have fibromyalgia or You know, not every person who has a physical ailment is it gonna be demonstrated in the form of a wheelchair or a walker, or sometimes they'll look otherwise perfectly healthy, but they're not. And that's an important thing to know, like to be conscientious of, that those invisible illnesses exist. I see it a lot in the theme parks. And it's one of those things where I want to have family that visits from Michigan, where it's like, okay, you need to be a little bit aware that, you know, they're not cutting the line. They are enabling their access because they have a limitation. Just because you can't see their limitation doesn't mean that they don't have one. Very important to be conscientious of that. Let's dump off our extra jewels.
Hey there.
Let's sell off. Oh, yeah, I had a lot of extra jewels. I only like to keep 5 of the shinies because you can't use them for crafting. I just keep 5 on hand, so that way if I have like a quest for giving a favorite gift and one of them is for a shiny, I don't have to go mine for 20 minutes trying to get a shiny stone. Like, I don't want to do that. All right, so I don't need any more iron at all, so I won't mine in this area. I do need a crap ton more gold. And I do want some more Vitalis crystals, so that way I could make a ton of potions. And those I don't like to make in advance. I like to make them as needed, but I do have a couple sitting in a special spot in my inventory for like leftover special event items. I only just recently finally ate all of my Halloween candy because I realized I couldn't use the Halloween candy that we got from last year to make the candy paths because it's technically a different kind of candy, which is just cruel. I had a crap ton of candy that I was like, yeah, I'm all set. I don't even have to make candy. And then nope. Aww. Mans was a math whiz. That's cute. I have some medals somewhere from the sheer amount of reading I did when I was in the 3rd grade. I was even in the newspaper. Yeah. That's sweet. Yes. Always post the happy stuff to the kindness jar. Especially like proud achievements like that. That's adorbs. Way to go, Mans. These toys your height. Oh, that's right. I don't need to do those. That's why I can't glide. Ah. My mom is actually almost a whole foot taller than me. I am the shortest in my family. I am barely 5'3", but the rest of my folks are like Amazons. They're like, where did this midget come from? In all fairness, my dad's kind of a midget, so it's in all likelihood his fault. He and I were pretty close to the same height. Nice. That's fair. I mean, yeah. One is much easier to demonstrate. When you take English here as a subject, it's more about writing composition. And in that respect, I am very good with my writing composition. Well, yeah. 100%, I'm sure it did. When I was in high school, my first 2 years, we had foreign exchange students. My first foreign exchange student when I was in 9th grade was from Turkmenistan. And the second one I had my 10th grade year, I had a girl from Taiwan. And oddly enough, maybe not oddly enough really, but they were both really good in math, and obviously they were here to learn English. Like that was what they were here for. And they were here for language immersion. So we definitely helped one another. And they had said the most common thing I think I'd ever heard was that they liked math because it was the same no matter where it was in the world. Like, and I've heard that before, but I guess it's especially true for travelers. It's like, oh yeah, it's the one thing that always makes sense. Although I can't say that them being there particularly helped me with my math, because they do math differently in other countries. Like the actual process for how you get from the beginning to end is not the same everywhere. We didn't have Common Core when I was learning math. So we had a different process. And the way that they were trying to teach me, I'm learning now, was very much related to that Common Core kind of style. And it just didn't make sense to me. I mean, that's fair. For me, English was always an easy subject because I always had a lot to verbalize, a lot on my mind, and I've always been looking for just exactly the right way to express it. So by learning more definitions, expanding my vocabulary, it made it so much easier to just identify the exact words, the exact thought process I was experiencing. And in that respect, it felt very freeing. Like every single new word I learned, because yeah, there are a lot of words that can mean the same thing, but there are nuances between them. And one in one context can mean something slightly different, and it can be more fitting for the situation. And I always loved that as a concept. I mean, if you get to the right answer, does it really matter how you got there? I mean, as long as you can prove that you didn't copy someone's homework, that's all that really matters. Like, if the work is there. Like, if you just wrote 48 at the bottom of a page, I might question that too. Like, how'd you get here? But if there's obviously, like, some work, even if you don't get it, doesn't mean that you didn't work it through. For me, doing math, they'd always figure out exactly where my problem was, like where I was mixing up numbers. I got diagnosed with dyscalculia pretty early. They'd be like, yeah, she clearly was like on the right track, but then she wrote down a different number here entirely, and it changed the whole equation. That one was probably a lot easier to diagnose than dyscalculia in some ways, or than dyslexia. So they were like, clearly she like understands the thought process, but something is happening with her numbers. Like I could totally visualize the number 8, but then write down a 9. But I, you know, thinking that I wrote an 8 and then not realizing I didn't until much later. Or I might look at a number that I thought like I written as an 8 and it translates as something else when I'm starting the next part of the calculation. thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are a star. I hope you are having a spectacular day. Gosh, I can't believe it's almost 11 o'clock for me. I still have to, at some point today, make it to the grocery store. I'm stocked up on everything that I, like, need for the hurricane, but obviously I need, like, snacks. Like, I need, like, cupboard snacks, ones that won't go bad, but I need to not have them, like, accessible until it's time to actually need them. Because otherwise they'll just get eaten, like, for lunch on Monday and Tuesday. So I have to buy the snacks and then hide the snacks from myself. Like, that's a big thing. Like, for those that are don't regularly experience hurricanes, tropical storms, cyclones, whichever the case may be. So the big thing is that you want to make sure you have food in the house, like, right, for when the power goes out, something that you can eat that doesn't require, like, refrigeration and, like, actual, like, cooking materials, unless you happen to have a grill, in which case make sure you have propane. But we don't do all of that because we usually just eat junk food anyway. We are a junk food family. We are a family of teenagers. We eat like we are 12 years old. That is us. But the thing is when you buy your snacks, you have to buy extra, because you will 100%, no matter what, break into your snacks before you lose power. You will. All them Twizzlers, all them Little Debbie rolls. Aw, thank you. I have definitely spent a lot of time in my valley. Let me give you a little tour. Hold on. Let me switch over to the other. We are going to do some decorating. I've just been, like, resource intensifying, so that way I'm prepared for the next star path. I like to have a lot of extra resources so I can finish the tasks in as quickly as possible. So this is my plaza. I am set for Halloween. I have a little, like, Halloween picnic area. I'm hoping we get a lot more, like, Halloween furniture so I can get rid of these touch of magic items that I had to make because we didn't have quite what I was looking for and the color schemes I was wanting. I was wanting really vibrant colors. And then I moved Fairy Godmother's house temporarily over into my my plaza, and I made, like, a little outdoor movie area. This was where I took my dream snaps photo, because I wanted to be like, yeah, I'm sitting on a log, I'm watching an old classic horror flick. Like, it's a whole vibe, and I'm kind of happy with that. And then we have my meadow, and I've set it up to be sort of like Fantasyland, Toontown kind of area. I spent a fair amount of time yesterday decorating in this section. I'm very pleased with how it has turned out. I've got a cute little, like, refreshment area where you can buy, like, fruit and a drink, eat at a picnic table, watch your kids on the Dumbo ride, you know, that kind of thing. And then I've got Figment and kind of a representation of Epcot, and my little Pixar pier. That's all dedicated that way. I'm still working on my beach, but it's gonna have, like, a rave kind of vibe. Like, I love, like, this look at night. Like, it's very pretty. I like the color scheme. And I'm gonna start kind of maybe theming this area. It was meant to all be sort of like a casual resort, but I might, like, switch some of it into, like, a pirate theme in anticipation of the next star path, being that we know we're going to have pirate themed stuff. And I have been getting ready for Belle in my valley, so I've made cute little date areas in my meadow, in my glade, I mean. And I've got some book areas and little date areas, cute little places to nook around. I've left intentionally some areas blank so that way I've got room for whatever her house winds up looking like. And I think the next thing I'm going to do is decorate this cottage as like a library. That's probably my next goal. Ooh, ooh. And then we've got my agricultural district, all of my farming and all of the shopping stuff I put up here. That's where all of that occurs. It's not technically decorated yet, but it's getting there. And this is my forbidden area. I've set it up to be kind of spooky because I liked the vibe of it. I've got a little bit of a graveyard. I love my graveyard. My graveyard is boss. It's still got a little bit of work left. Normally, Fairy Godmother's house would be situated here. And then we've got my castle district. These are where all of the large homes are. This is my Fancy Smancy section. I've done some decorating in here, but it's not finished. All right, you have a wonderful day, Mans. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. I look forward to checking out the album in my Discord. You posted something cute in the kindness jar. I can't wait to go see it. And then we've got my candy district. This is what I did to welcome Vanellope in the valley. I was prepared for her arrival, and I freaking love my candy house. It's boss. I love this. I love this area so much. I might remove some of the furniture. It's a little cluttered for my taste, but I was doing it for a picture. Actually, let me go ahead and remove that now, because I don't like the fountains there. It makes it a little bit too blocked off. Yeah, that's a little better. It's a little less chaotic. And maybe let's put you over here. Yeah. I'll have to stick some more candy over there. But, oh, there's a hole. There's a hole. Ah, I found a hole. Okay. Oh, and before I forget, I wanted to plant a little more cotton. So let's go ahead and plant some cotton. Okay. That's what it was. All right. And my specialty square is like 36. So I'll get 36 seeds. So I don't really need a whole lot of this, and I'll convert some of it into fabric. So it could still stand to have a little more fabric. Everyone could always have a little more fabric. And let's be real. This is the fabric of our lives. We are almost at the end of my coffee cup. I'm going to need to get some more soon. I might get a soda. I have Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. I still have a little bit left. And I think I answered Manza's question earlier, but it is 100% not a meme. You will eat through all of your hurricane snacks before the hurricane hits. Like, it's just facts. The junk food is in your house, it will get ate. This is just the way of the life. All right, let's go ahead and water it. And I know whenever Belle gets here, because I don't have anybody else in that part of my valleys yet, I don't have anyone living there, I will 100% make her a digger, because I always dig in that section. The glade is my favorite place to dig for the most part, except for right up here. I do like to dig over in this section if I'm needing clay and pebbles. I do need to do some digging, but I don't want to do that yet. I want to get a little more Vitalis crystals. And then we'll take a break and we'll do some decorating. I don't have to get all of my resources in one day. I have probably, we don't have an exact date for when the update in September is coming, but they have a tendency to do it towards the middle of the month or the last week. And we do know it will be a Wednesday because they always do their updates on a Wednesday. So I anticipate it'll probably be the second or third Wednesday in September. That is my guess. So I don't have to have everything, you know, resourced today, but I did want to have, I wanted to make some significant progress because I know I'm going to burn through some of these resources as I continue to decorate my valley, such as the stone. I had a whole row of stone yesterday, guys, and now I have like nothing. It is what it is, though. Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Melm Sifan. Melm? Can I call you Melm? Or would you prefer Fawn? Thank you for coming in. Or is it Mel McFan? Is this a whole name? Are you Mel? Nice to meet you, Mel. Thank you for coming in. We are working on preparing for the arrival of Belle and the next star path. I like to be ready in advance because for me it's fun to try to race to finish to see how quickly you can complete a new character lines quest and the star path. I was really excited when Vanellope came to the valley. I did it in 3 days. 3 days and it was done. I was so excited. Like that was a new personal best because I was just that prepared. And I did the last star path in 5 days. There was a whole thing where you had to talk to someone for 5 times or something, and it tripped me up. Because, you know, you can only have, quote, 1 conversation with them a day. This is probably, at this point, my most played game. I do play JRPGs, some action RPGs, other cozy games, but... Oh, thank you for the follow, Ice Babe. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Are you having a wonderful day? This is one of my favorite games to play because I am a theme park junkie. I live in Central Florida, so I spend a lot of time in the theme parks. Disney was my favorite place growing up. Hi! I am fabulous. We are working on preparing for Belle in the Valley and the next star path. I like to have a bunch of resources at the ready so that way I can complete all of the tasks very quickly. That is my usual goal. So in the in-between different star paths and whatnot, I focus on decorating. And then preparing, obviously, for the next one. Like, it's a whole thing. I love it. I love the race of it. Like, yeah, how quickly can I get it done? I'm not naturally a speedrunner. I'm a completionist by nature, which is why I have no active quests. And because I'm a completionist, the only Dreamlight duty I haven't completed is this whole daily discussions thing. And I am slowly working towards that. I did the math, and if I talk to everybody every day, I could probably have this done in 8 days. So I do need to do that still. I do need to talk to everybody in my valley. And, you know, I should do that more. I mean, I got hung up on it for a while because they didn't have a lot of dialogue options, but with every update... Thank you! I've done a few different like overviews and introductions, so I won't do another one right now, but I will as I can kind of casually walk through areas. This is sort of like my Halloween area. I'm very happy with it. I do hope that we get a lot more Halloween decorations so that way I can stop using the Touch of Magic stuff over in this area. I want some more stuff that I could actually take pictures of and include in the Snaps challenges. But this week I put my Snaps challenge kind of in this area. because I loved the idea of like this spooky outdoor movie theater. Like it was a good feeling for me. And since I need to go to my house to drop off some stuff, this is my castle district. I put all the really big houses in this one area. I haven't decorated this section very much as yet. It's still a work in progress. Yeah, let's drop this stuff off before I sell stuff. I think I've got probably about 750 hours into this game. I've been playing it since day one, and I play it on PC and on Xbox. So I definitely like dabble around between the different ones, the different platforms. Although right now, playing out on Xbox, it is very glitchy on Xbox right now. I don't know if anyone else has been experiencing that, but I definitely have. There we go. All right, so we got a few more resources to dump in. I like to have a stack of everything. So the fastest way to level up your friendships and when you get a new character is the purified night shards. It is faster than giving them their favorite items, faster than gifting, faster than conversation. You can level up from level, from nothing to all the way to level 10 in the span of like 90 crystals. So you can do it in like 10 minutes, like just gift them over and over again. So I am working towards having 2 stacks of that particular item, so that way I can, as soon as Belle comes into the valley, I can complete all of her quests, assuming there are none that are time based. I can have her finished in like 2 or 3 hours, just like I did with Vanellope, and that is sort of the goal. That is my intentional goal. Right, and I'm halfway to where I want to be for gold, so that's good. And let's go ahead and put you down in here. I still want some more Vitalis crystals. I like these because these are what you use to make the potions to like insta-grow your crops, to guarantee gold fish, or rather fish that spawn from the gold rings. It multiplies your digging resources, which is really super satisfying. And also for like mining, it doubles the amount you get from your mining. All right, so now I've got my extra stuff to sell. The other game I'm playing right now is Star Ocean: The Last Hope. I'm replaying a game I played when I originally played it on Xbox 360, and I've been replaying it on PC, and it has been so much fun. So I kind of alternate between playing this and that right now. Because I can't play more than one like story game at the same time. It gets to be too confusing for me. That, and I'm a person, when I'm playing something, I obsess about the one thing and only the one thing until the one thing is complete. Good morning, Katie. How are you? Are you having a spectacular Sunday? Good, I'm glad. We are fabulous. Yesterday I got my yard all cleaned up, so I'm all prepared for the storm. I pressure washed my shed, got it all clean so I could fit all the stuff that was in my yard back inside the shed. And today I picked up some leaves. Like I did several bags of leaves this morning before starting to play games. I'm very proud of myself. I was very productive before I started to play games. And I still have a couple of like grocery shopping items to deal with, but I'm really hoping that it doesn't wind up being a real storm. at least for Central Florida. I mean, I hope it's not a real storm really for anybody, but in particular, I'm hoping I don't have to worry about anything big. But it'd be great to have a day off of work. So if it wants to rain, I hope it's not a big deal. I hope it's very like safe for everybody. I hope that there are no dangers and no major losses. That's the hope and the goal. Right when I last checked this morning, it's anticipated to make landfall, if it's going to at all, on Wednesday. But, you know, with storm projection models, these things can change from day to day. So I'll probably take a look again post-stream just to see if anything has changed in the last few hours. Because there's always a chance it could fizzle out and not strengthen to anything. Like, it could do what my namesake did. My legal name is Emily. I hate it. I don't ever use my legal first name. It's horrible and boring and not at all like me. So I go by Emmy. But yeah, there was a tropical storm that got named Emily in the water, and it just kind of dissipated. Like, yeah, it fizzled out into nothing. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I would hate for my name to be associated with a massive storm that was like horrible. Because then afterwards, everyone would be like, remember that Cat 5 hurricane you turned into or something? They'll be like, yeah, look at her personality. It's Cat 5. Like, I feel bad for folks that have names corresponding to actual major storms. That would not be a good time. Oh, I don't need to go down there. There's no stones down there. They were originally predicting Monday and Tuesday, but it has been pushed to Wednesday. So there's a chance that it could, you know, with time either stall out or get stronger. The projection model that it's showing right now, it looks like the bottom of the cone is going to skim over where I live. So we may catch like the outer edge of the hurricane, or if it turns into a hurricane. Right now it is just a tropical storm. And her name is Idalia. She does have a name now. Her name is Idalia. I'm a little concerned because I names have always been kind of iffy. Like they tend to be usually pretty strong. And that's typically just because it's more getting towards the middle of the alphabet, and storms towards the middle of the season tend to be stronger. So names in the middle tend to be stronger. Like, it throws me off that Hurricane Andrew, when I was a kid, was so intensely strong, just because it would have been the first storm of the season, and for it to come in as such a banger is intense. I wasn't in school yet when Hurricane Andrew hit South Florida. I was like 4 years old, maybe 3 or 4. My grandfather was still alive, so I knew I was pretty young. And he was in the manufactured home business. So after the hurricanes ripped through, he was down there for temporary, set up temporary housing for those displaced by this massive storm. And I rode down with him, and just the destruction, even though I was only so small, I still remember the imagery, and it was so intense, guys. Like, it was the reason we have such much stricter building codes and impervious surface ratio requirements in the state of Florida now, because that water has to go someplace when it comes down like that. It has to be able to drain out, not generate sinkholes and create bigger storms. It's intense. The intensity, guys. It's real. I mean, that said, the thing I'm most worried about in a hurricane is whether or not I'm going to have something to keep me occupied when the power goes out. Because for me, it's never a matter of if. Every time there's a storm, I lose power. When I was in high school, about 2005, we had storms roll through back to back to back to back, and I was without power for nearly 3 months. Like, the delay of school, we didn't start school until nearly Halloween that year because the storms kept you know, everybody out of power for so long that you couldn't keep the schools open because kids didn't have, you know, ways to shower, because, you know, a lot of homes in the area are on a septic. So well and septic, that what that means is that when there's no power, you have no water, because it takes electricity to generate the pump, to move the pump. So your water is dependent on your electricity. So if you lose power, you have no water, and that is horrifying. Horrifying. Well water during a storm is like the worst situation to be in. All right, now we're gonna go decorate for a little bit. Let's go down into my cottage. Actually, let's go buy some stuff from Scrooge first. I need to buy some stuff to build a wall-to-wall library. We're gonna make a little book nook for Belle. We'll turn that little house into a bookstore. And I think I already have one of these. I mean, I know I have one, but I don't know if it's currently in use. All right, I like to buy some stuff, some furniture. Let's do all, and let's tell it to filter to the room of a study. Aww. The prep is going good, and I'm now buying some stuff to start building a little bit of a library inside the cottage in my glade, because I decided that that's going to be like just like a bookstore. It's a house, like it's my like one of my spare houses, but it's a bookstore. So I need to buy some furniture for my study. Let's see. So what kind? I want a couple of different kinds of bookshelves. One of them will have the floor to ceiling stuff, but I also want like yeah, cheeky little library cottage, 100%. Oh yeah, we need stacks of books. Stacks and stacks of books. A couple of open books. A pile. I already have some melted candles. We're good on that front. Where is... I mean, I want some of those, but where's the thing I'm actually looking for? Where is it? I want a bookcase. I want the floor-to-ceiling one. There's so much stuff. Oh yeah, I like to keep a reserve of 2 million. That's like my magic number. Once I hit the threshold of 2 million, then I go back through and start farming again. All right, so I've got that and that. Let's get, I like you. Let's get 4 of you. I can still buy 10 more items. Let's get 2 of you. I'm still looking for the floor-to-ceiling bookshelf I want. I know it exists. I put 2 of them in there. I want 2 of these. I mean, that's not what I'm looking for, but having another... I like those things in pairs. Where is it? I know I have one. I put it loose in the area. I know I've got one. I wish they would just have, yeah, I wish they would have just like a category for bookshelves. We have so many that sorting it to study just isn't helpful enough. I wonder if it was under Sword in the Stone. or if it's a Beauty and the Beast thing. So we'll experiment this way. All right, no, that's Sword in the Stone has a different kind of bookshelf. All right, it's not that. All right, Beauty and the Beast, is it you? No, the floor to ceiling bookshelf is not Beauty and the Beast. If you can believe that. Oh, I think it's Frozen. I think it's Frozen. I think it's a Frozen themed item. That's what it is. Also, I need this couch to go with the chair. All right, so it's not, I'm pretty sure it's Frozen now that I'm thinking about it. Because it's in their house. That's it. That's the thing I was thinking of. And now I can only buy 4 of them. That's all right. I can always go back tomorrow to buy more. So we're going to have a couple of different library rooms because I'll have the... Ooh, it's a hole! It's a hole! It's a hole. Do, 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 do. Oh, oh, and it gave me night shards. Nice! Glory! Ah. Okay. So let's go over here and create a book house. It's a bookstore. Bookstore. Ooh, it's too bad I can't customize the little plaque thing to have like a book on it. Because when, oh, it's a hole. It's a hole. Ah, there are 2 holes side by side. Oh, that's just cheeky game. That's cheeky. Cheeky. Oh, and they're all night shards. That's also cheeky. I see you, game. I see you, Dreamlight Valley. All right. Ew. Ew. No. All right. So, step 1. We need a... I need to be one. I just, for the moment, need to just change it to something clean looking to make it easy to look at. It's not going to stay that. I just... Oh, for those aren't like loot things. So the reason I get excited for the night shards is because 5 dark ones and then 1 regular one make a purified night shard, and those are really great when you're trying to level up your friendships really quickly. So I'm trying to create a stash of 100 of them. I have 50 and some change now, and because I want to be able to go from like level 0 to level 10 with a friendship, like back to back, like just gifting really fast. So I always get excited for night shards because they're the rarer drop now than dream shards are, if that makes sense. Okay. With that said, let's continue. For the moment, I just need to change the wallpaper to something clean so I can think. I can't think with the walls so dark and dingy. Oh, you're on level 20. Congratulations. Congratulations. I know I hit the max level, but I don't remember what that is anymore. I want to say it's 40. I think 40 is the max level. I forgot where they even tell you that. I know I'm not nuts. I know that's what my level is, but I don't remember where you actually see that at, or if it's a thing that happens. Nice, congratulations. What quest line are you currently working on? All right, now let's. We'll put the furniture down and then decide what kind of flooring goes with it. So let's see, how do they classify bookcases? Trying to get witty on Buzz. Very nice, very nice. I hate Buzz's house. I mean, that is the one thing I wish they had done differently. As I wish they had given like Buzz a better house. All right, so if I keep it like 1 square over, I should be able to put another one on the angle. It would look okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, because there needs to be a space there. So maybe I'll put like a column or something there. So I'm going to leave it 2 steps back from the corner. let's move the doors just slightly in either direction. They do not share a house. Do you want to see what their house looks like? I can show you. Okay, so Woody's house is in my plaza. This is Woody's house. It's this carousel. Okay, and Buzz's house. I'm very disappointed. I am playing on PC right now. The Switch is the one platform I don't have it on. I have it on PC and Xbox. And this is Buzz's house. His house is very disappointing to me. It's not very visually pretty, which makes me sad. But this is Buzz's house. His is an RV. I like the inside of the RV. Like, the inside is okay. But I don't know what they were thinking with the outside of this thing. It just looks very industrial, which is how it ended up in my industrial district. And yeah, his house is very disappointing. But I do like Woody's. His house makes it a little bit easier to take Buzz's house. Fairy Godmother came with the most recent update. And this is inside Woody's house. They clearly designed this with the thought process of like the circus and like maybe the Pizza Planet kind of concept, like the Pizza Planet game room maybe. Because I complete the quest lines so quickly for the new content as it comes, I don't always precisely remember, other than I expect you have to complete all of the quest lines probably because the update before Fairy Godmother was for Scar, so you might have to play through Scar to get to the Fairy Godmother. That would be my guess. Like, I don't know what levels unlock to which thing, because I have, every time there's a new content update, all of my stuff is finished. Okay, so let's see. I wish they could show you the, like your finished quests, like how some other RPGs do. Like, see ones you've already completed. Because I'd have to go back and check. I don't remember the exact circumstances as to how I got Fairy Godmother. Tale of Stone and Fire. I don't remember what that was. I really can't remember. I don't remember it at all. I am so sorry. When I started this game, they only had 3 realms to go to. You had Moana, Remy, and Frozen. And so naturally I had all of those characters all completed and whatnot and done as they released new realms. And I played them in their natural release order, but I had everybody's quest line completely finished before new updates came. But I know that each character has conditions that has to be met in order for them to like appear or to finish their friendship quests. I know that is a thing. And if you remind me in Discord, I'll look for a game guide for you and post that, because I just don't remember. the order that you need to play in to get to places. I have a crap memory for that. Oh, Maui. Oh yeah, that's pretty early in the game. Yeah, it makes sense you'd probably have to complete a lot of those earlier quest lines first. I think it was under storage. That would make sense. Go to study. Please tell me the bookshelf is in the study, because if it's not in the study, I'm going to be so angry. So the stone and fire, I remember that was when we had to make a, like an outdoor cook fire of sorts. I remember that was part of that. Oh, there it is. Royal bookshelf with greenery. Oh, no, that's the tall bookshelf. That's a different thing. Where is it? It just had this dang thing. There we go. Okay. All right, so next, how does the celestial pillar work? You know what? I kind of like that. We'll put that. We'll use the celestial pillars in here. And we'll put one over here. And one over here. I like the idea of a nice big arched window. But maybe not right there. Nah, not in this room. Yeah. It needs a fireplace. I don't know that I want that one. I mean, I would have liked a brick one, but I think that I might like this better. But it doesn't really match the more ornamental vibe I've got going on in here. I need a prettier fireplace. I don't think I've got one, and I can't order one right now, so I might just stick this in here for now. Oh, I can't put it on that wall without blocking the door. Biscuits. You know what? No, I'm not doing a fireplace in here. Okay. We need a desk. This is the thing we need. We need a desk in here. We need a place to read our books. A reference. Oh, library side table. Yeah. We need a place to examine our books before we choose them. And also like a writing desk. Wouldn't be remiss. I don't want that kind of a desk. I want a cute desk. Right, instead, at this point, let's switch over to Beauty and the Beast furniture and see what we get. I want a mahogany table could work. That could work as a desk for me. We'll put it there. And place to lounge and read our books. Maybe have a literary discussion. Put a row of books on the table. Although I think they should be facing that way. There we go. Yeah, I don't like the arched window in here. No. Let's see. A little pretty piece of art. Kind of where the conversation area is. That's cute. It could maybe go there. Why is it complaining? Why doesn't it like it there? Oh, because of the door. I see. Alright, let's see. What else we got? Cute little ornamental piece. No, no. Aw, you have a wonderful night. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you. That is so sweet. Adorable. Thank you, Kevy. You have a wonderful day. Have good sleeps. Have good sleeps. All right, let's... Yes. Oh, I'll have the best day. Thank you. That is beyond sweet. Let's actually make this the desk chair. I like that as an idea. Yeah, it's now a desk chair. It works. Okay, and maybe... let's move some things around. Let's put this chair a little closer. Oh, I can't. That is as close as it can go. Okay. Let's maybe take it over here. And let's put a cute little table lamp on it. Oh, I had an idea. No. We'll put the table lamp over here. And let's go back. I want to say it's probably Sword in the Stone that has all of the books. So let's go to Sword in the Stone. Where is... I wish these were in alphabetical order sometimes. Let's put the open book. It's being currently investigated on the table. And let's put the other open book over here. Somebody else is studying. And let's give them a melted candle. They're reading by candlelight. They're reviewing some books. They're having a moment. And then over here, how much? Okay, the line of books needs 2 spaces. Okay, so I don't think we need that trunk there. I mean, I know it came with the room, but it doesn't need to be in there. You know what? No, this room is tidy. It doesn't have books on the floor. We're not going to do that in here. No books on the floor. And let's go to our wallpaper now and kind of... We've got kind of a dark green kind of thought process happening. So oh no, that doesn't go. All right, that's not it. I don't like that. That's too dark. Too dingy. We need something that looks good. Aww, thank you. You have a wonderful day. Bless. Sending out all of the happy vibes out in the world to you, Kevy. Let's see. No, that's still too light. That doesn't quite go. Too bright. Maybe this could work? I will have to tell Taylor. Thank you. I will have to do that. Actually, hold on. We gotta do some stuff over here real quick. We need to shout out. If you're not already doing so, she is amazing. They are a ray of sunshine. They bring all of the happiness to the channel. Make sure you go and spread your love to them. And I don't think Taylor streams, but she is a sweetheart, and you can check her out usually as a mod in Telly's channel. So you go hang out with Miss Telly Beans. I think I spelled that right. I think she's got 2 S's on the end. We'll soon find out. Oh no, I got it wrong. I got it wrong. I spelled it wrong. Maybe it's 2 N's. I know that there's something weird with the spelling. I'd have to go back and look at it. Oh no, it is only 1. Why did I think there was more? Why did I think there was an extra S? I failed. I failed. There we go. You can definitely check out Taylor over there. She's a mod for Telly Beans. She is amazing and wonderful. Spend some time in their Discord. They are a vibe. They are so sweet. Oh, actually, this might work. How do we feel about this? Oh, it does not work over there. Experiment. You know what? Yeah, if I take the stuff off the walls, this could work nicely in here. All right, so let's take the painting down. It doesn't really work there. But yeah, I like this as a room. All right, let's change the flooring a little bit, because now that floor feels like blindingly bright. I don't want something super dark, but it does need to make sense. That looks kind of nice. I wish I had more like cute rugs, but I don't like the, ooh, why is it all green like that? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the homey rug. It doesn't look all that homey, if I'm totally honest, and that doesn't make sense here. But for the moment, that's a little better. All right, now let's go make another library room. We have to have multiple rooms for our library. We've got lots of space. So let's go back to all. Actually, no, I think what I want can be found just in storage. So let's do the ship's theme one. And I think this one I'll put backwards. So that way it kind of creates a mirrored effect. And let's see what we got. I don't remember what category those things fell under, if I'm totally honest. But I know I've got some like themed furniture that is like all ship stuff. And I think I got them as like designs from Eric. If you don't know, if you're maxed out your friendships with Eric, if you go to his drafting table in his house, you can purchase additional, a couple of additional drafting like furniture recipes. I think there's only 10 you can collect that way, and he only does like 2 a day. Yeah, let's do the ship coffee table. Let's see, what else do we got? You know, I might be able to make that work in this room, like the barrel tables. Let's take those out. That might work in here. Aw, thank you, Yoda. Are you planning to stream today? Yeah, they are so sweet. They were a new visitor to my channel. Let's see, Art Deco. I don't really like that piece. That doesn't make sense here. All right, so nothing else in the tables that really work. Let's see if we've got any seating. Well, good. I'm glad you're relaxing. It's important to do that. We don't take enough time to do that, in all honesty. I mean, whenever I do it, it's usually a sign that I'm depressed. And that's very telling, actually, that I only relax when I'm depressed. I might be able to make this kind of work in here too. So we'll stick it in here just as a placeholder. It might make its way into the final design, or it might not. But we'll put it in there and see what happens. Just in case. You never know. It's not furniture I'm particularly in love with, so I'd be happy to not be scrolling past it, trying to find other stuff. I'm just putting things down in the room to see what all could go together. We're experimenting. Seriously, do I not have a couch? I thought I had a couch that was themed for, like, boats and stuff. I thought I had a nautical couch or something. There it is. Nautical couch, and I remembered the exact word it was called and it came up. Of course. All right, so we've got that. I think that's it for like that kind of stuff. All right, let's see what else we got. I think the wide arch windows might work nicely with like this shape that we've got going on here. I just need to make these a little further apart. So maybe we'll have like 2 sitting areas. Maybe it's like his and her sides of the room. Yeah, these do not go together. That's not going to be in this setup. No, that's not going to work. But this could. I'll put some like candles or something there. And okay, I need to slightly move some stuff. It's not going to quite go the way I imagined. I need to go spread them out just a little more. It won't 100% center. Oh, that is obnoxious. There, we've got a little bit of a centered seating area. Let's see what else happens. I don't want it like that. I could see the value in having an additional small window on either side. What? I can center them between the tables, but I can't center it under the window? Lame. All right, that's not going to work for my sensibilities. That's not going to work for my sensibilities. So now it has to go over here because I need to be able to center it. My brain cannot process the fact that I can't put it right up against a wall. Do you guys see this? There is a whole extra row of space there. Why can't I put this directly against the wall? That is enraging. Fine. Oh, actually, that's a better window. Hold on. I didn't even realize I had that. Boom. We'll just put these in a row. Perfect. And honestly, now I can probably, that works better. Like, not in the way of it. Yeah. I mean, I wish I had another one of those. Oh, my phone is almost dead. Okay. Now let's kind of think maybe about some wallpaper now that I've got an idea of something I want on the wall. For the moment, let's play with this. I mean, I sort of like it. I wish it was the dark red all the way down. No, I don't like that. I do like the idea of it being kind of dingy, though. Something that is a little more... Oh. Oh, that's too bright, though. I liked the darkness of the one I had. You know what? Maybe black herringbone? I wouldn't normally be into this, but, you know, this isn't bad. With the right flooring, this could work. What else we got? Rough stone. No, this is it. This is it. That's the paper. It looks like a gray, stormy sky. That's the paper. Okay, so now we need the floors. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Ew. If it weren't so bright, that could work. I mean, it's a little more pattern than I really want. I might just have to go for, like, just plain dark wood floor. Oh, that could work, maybe. You know what? Yeah, I'm okay with that. That works for me. Okay. All right, with that in mind, let's go ahead and finish filling in the space. I wonder if that fell under the Little Mermaid because it came from Prince Eric. But let's go ahead and put his... Oh, I need to put a desk or something down so I can display this miniature. Just out of curiosity. No, I don't like that. Okay, so let's look for a table that makes sense in this space. Do you make sense in this space? You could make sense in this space. But you don't make sense with that. But, you know, we could make a dining table. We can make a dining area. Let's just slide this door over. All right, what do we got for chairs? Do we have anything that makes sense for chairs? I feel like I had like a nautical chaise or something that could also go in here. But this could maybe do. Like, I could have like a dining room here like this. I wouldn't be mad. I mean, all of the chairs are absolutely 100% not accessible because of the way this game works, but that's okay. Only thing they need to know is they're sitting at a big dining room table. And... No, it won't center! Ugh! Well, that 86 is that part. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I can't center it. You know what? Let's switch over to maybe the fancy chair. All right, so which chairs? These green ones or these gold ones? I can stick 6 of the purple cushioned ones, or I can stick 4 of the green ones. I'll throw those down there while I decide. Oh, if I had 2 more of these, I could also do the seaweed colored one. But I actually think the purple matches better than the seaweed. Well, there is this seaweed and chaise. That might make an appearance. I think that kind of sold me on the gold chairs, though. Alright, so I need to find a table for that. I guess I could stick it on the dining room table, I suppose. Like, it's an ornament waiting for the dinner. right, so I'm gonna move this over here, and I'm gonna drag all of this over onto this side. And yes, I do randomly go back and forth between using the mouse and the keyboard. I started off life as a console gamer, but every now and again, there are a handful of things that I admit are easier to do with a mouse than it is the analog stick. So that's a big admission for me. I want it facing that way. Yeah, you walk in the room, you see the ship. See the ship. Okay, now let's put you on that side of the bookcase. Or on that side of the little table. Let's put a candle on there. That makes sense for a study. So let's go to all, filter, study. Makes it easier to find some of the stuff. And I think this is a good room for, oh no, we're gonna put that in the other room. All right, ooh, you know what? Pirate map on the wall wouldn't be remiss in here. I think I like it better on this side though. Yeah. That's something that could make sense in this room. And I wanted a candle, not necessarily a melted candle, but I don't think I will get the choice. So melted candle it is. Actually, you know what? Let's go over to lighting. That should have been my first thing. All right, so what do we got? I guess I could stick a simple lamp on there. That could do. Oh, I don't like it. No, that's not gonna work for me. That's not my vibe. We'll do the melted candles, and we'll put the octopus chandelier over the dining room table. I wonder if I could make these make sense in here. One on either side where the books are. Yeah, I like that. That way we can read the titles. I wonder if I can get away with having the I like that better. If I can get away with having the weird thorny looking fireplace in here. I also think that, I mean, as weird as this is, I think that this might work in here. The dirty wall sconce that you started off the game with. I think those might actually like work in this space. I didn't, all right, yeah, I didn't have any other melted candles. All right, so let me take a minute to scope this out. All right, yeah, utilities. We don't want the silver hue. We want the, yeah, we want this one. Nope, it still doesn't work. Still doesn't work. Okay, so I need something else for that wall. No, that doesn't work. Maybe I could stick some of the other bookcases? Like the ones from the Sword in the Stone? The floor-to-ceiling ones? Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Let's just put those over there. Where'd it go? I put it there. You can see the shadow of it. It's there, but it's not there. Holy crap, where did it go? So when it put it in backwards, it put it in... What the heck? No. Let's try that again. You know what? No, no, it's not going to go there. I don't... Oh. Yeah, no. You're a little too weird. I'm not doing that. No. It doesn't quite go. It needs some of that pretty blue that's in here. All right, so instead, let's go to all, filter, blue. Show me something pretty and blue. That makes sense. Would this work in here? I mean, I don't absolutely hate it, but I don't love it. But I hate scrolling past it, so it's now got a new home. Robe doesn't make sense there. Ugh. And I want to have like a separate like conjury type room, so that just, I don't want to put that in there. All right, so that answers that question. I can't put something cute and blue there because I don't have anything cute and blue. So I might like leave that space. You know what? I'll put the Monsters Inc. Fireplace there for now as a placeholder until I get the fireplace I want. But like there, yeah. Okay, I'm okay with this room. All right, next. Now let's do a conjury type library. A science lab, a science library. I'm thinking like Ursula type stuff. So I want to say that it actually does appear under the Little Mermaid. No, it doesn't. Okay, I will go to study. I do think I'll be able to make that one work in here with what the idea I have in mind. And the idea of scattered books is going to work for the concept I think I want in this room. So we'll dump those in here. I'm just placing the stuff on the floor to get an idea of where I'm going to want it to go. Oh, maybe the grandfather clock might go in the main library area. Where's the Conjurer's thing? The Conjurer's bookcase. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. So I want you right beside the fireplace. And like the mad stash of books right beside it. kind of just generating a mess in that spot. And then we need a great big table. It's a coffee table. I don't know that any of these are gonna work for what I was thinking. Oh no, there's a scarlet one too. I missed that. I could have put that in the other room as well. It's got an anchor on it. It would have made sense. Nah, not that. Would this... No, it doesn't match. It doesn't match. It's not dark. And to that end, I do think I want, like, the Gothic windows. I do think that will work for what I'm thinking in this space. Oh, no, they're not quite even with each other. There we go. Yeah, let's put a dark wooden chest in here. What else do we want? I could see you maybe being in this room too. We'll put you there. With a book pile on top. Actually, that whole thing needs to come into the corner. And let's put you like right here. Oh, I can't center you under the window. Oh, these grid squares are a little too like... All right, so I do need a space for like the mortar and pestle. I do want that in here. As gross as I hate these things so much, but they might make sense in a room this weird and scientific. I don't know. We'll put it up on the wall and we'll see how it goes with the rest of the room. Because I honestly have no idea how I'm ever going to use some of this ugly furniture. Some of this stuff is just hideous and I hate it. So this might be like the dumping ground of the villain's room. Like this will be like the reading corner, I guess, over here. No, the reading corner will be over here. That's the science experiment area. So where's the other crappy chair? The other crappy chair that I hate. This is 100% a room for floating candles. We are here for that. And I don't want even. I kind of want the forced perspective of it looking like there's more than there is. Yeah, we'll go like that. I don't know why the Yule goat feels evil, like it should belong, but it does to me in my head for some reason. This should go in here someplace because it's all science-y. And I think we can get away with these being in here. Although I do think I'll have to like move some of the furniture to do this. All right, I gotta change some stuff around. All right. So maybe these go more like catty corner. Good heavens, why isn't it letting me select this thing? There we go. Alright, so that's as close as it's gonna let me get to that spot. Okay. Maybe this door needs to move over. Maybe you need to slide over, because I need this to be even or it will drive me bonkers. There we go. Okay. Although why this one is backwards, I have none idea. Why are you backwards? All right, that one's just backwards. I mean, I don't even know why it forces it to be that way. Why does one of these, like, it filled in the background on the other one, but not that one? Do they need to be on the same wall for them to work? Right? Oh, that's malarkey. That's just malarkey. All right, fine. Will you play nicely on this wall? No, you will not play nicely on that wall. And now you won't play nicely at all. Jeez. Okay. Glitchy piece of furniture. Fine, I just won't use you. How about that? Just glitched yourself out of existence. If I can select you, I'm getting rid of you. Just forget it. Just forget it. You weren't all that great to begin with, bookcase. There. Fine. Whatevers. There. Okay. Tables. We need a table to conduct experiments on. Well, I kind of like that for over here. I don't like that. And we'll put the other one in. No, we'll put the other one on the outside over here. I am still on the hunt for a table for experiments. Hey, that might wind up being useful. We'll put that over there. And we'll put a coffee table under there. Maybe just the large dark wood. No, that's just weird looking. I don't like that. Maybe just a large black dining table. That could work. All right, no, we'll get rid of the cart. It's too industrial looking anyway. All right, so let's put our scales up here. our pestle and mortar. Let's say that we're measuring and working over here. We also need like a stack of books. So let's go back to our study filter. And we'll put that over there. I like that. That works. Oh, that's too big. That was not going to go there. Let's put the line of books on this table. Let's put some of the scrolls on the table. Let's say that we're like studying the scrolls. And let's say that that's the one we're currently kind of like investigating. I know there's like vials or something. Where are the vials? Wait, I missed a ship in a bottle? That's one of the things we were looking for. Bingo. All right, now let's go ahead and change our background. Let's change our wallpaper. Let's start by just making it a little bit darker for a moment. Makes it easier to see. Right, nope, that doesn't work. Too bright. I already used that. I don't want to use it again. No, I don't like that. Ew, terrazzo wallpaper? Who would want terrazzo wallpaper? Too light. Too light. I don't know, this could maybe work. Let's keep looking now. Let's keep looking. Too light. Gray concrete. It's just eh. It doesn't have enough interest. If you want to be a moderator, I recommend sending me a message on Discord. And usually for that, it's more of a thing of being around often enough that I come to know you very well. Okay, so you don't use Discord. That's usually the easiest way to be involved in my community is to start there. I think I have it set where I can accept whispers and we can talk off stream about it. I'm small enough now that I'm not in a hurry to have a lot of moderators. Right now, I just have... Oh, I never noticed that was called an amusing pattern. Oh, ishk. Ew. All kinds of no. But it would be a good idea for me to have at least one active mod because my husband is usually not awake at the same time as me. So having one isn't a bad idea. My channel isn't very large, so I don't usually have a whole lot of a whole lot of need at the moment, but it's not a bad idea. It would not be a bad idea. I would say let's just start with like popping in and being oh, I mean, I said I wanted dark. If you, when you become a regular, and I recognize you coming in a lot, it would definitely, at that point I might say, okay, yeah, I could see that. It's not a bad idea. I do actually, you know, will need at some point a moderator. I just, at this point, it's not a massive need, because thankfully I don't get a lot of rowdiness in my channel, but I do have a few like simple rules, like obviously safe space. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome. Always come back in and say hi, Katie. The more I get to know you, the more you get to know what it is that I'll be expecting out of my streams and what kind of behavior is unacceptable. But generally speaking, thankfully, it hasn't happened yet. Like, knock on all kinds of wood. I haven't had any like any mean trollers or anything like that. Oh, that's way too bright. Any mean trollers or anything like that. But it's definitely a good idea, especially to have help when I'm raiding into other raiding into other people. I'm not always great about remembering to post my raid message, and I definitely, in that respect, could use some help. Oh, all right. I'll have to change that. I'll set myself a reminder. And my phone is almost dead, and that is how I see chat while I stream. So I may wind up missing oh, that is a choice. I will adjust those after I come off stream, because at this point there's no reason for me to block whispers. I imagine my husband set it up that way for my safety. No, that doesn't work. What about... All right, I'll experiment with a couple. I don't like the white at the bottom now. Otherwise, this would be pretty nice. I like that. Nope, I don't like that. All right, so do we think gray or black? Gray or black? I'm leaning towards the black, but in my real life, I'd probably aim for the gray. Well, I'll leave it like this for now. All right, we'll count temporarily this room as finished. I mean, I still have this whole empty space, but I don't know what I want to do there yet. And I think I need to get some more of these. Okay. I'll take a second real quick to pop over to my Twitch settings real fast. And let's see. If it's something that's easy for me to find, I'll change those. If it's not easy for me to find, I'll play with it later. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was an easy find. Okay. I have changed that setting. I don't know how long it takes to go live, Katie, but I have adjusted that. Okay. All right, so we've got one more room of the library done, because the villains need a section in their library too. Like, it's not just for the heroes. All right, and for this side, I'm thinking like a super light and airy library. So let's go to all. We're looking for a study. I know I have some like white bookcases. Welcome back. I have reset my whispers thing. I don't know how long it takes for it to like adjust, but I did change that setting real fast. Because I don't really have a reason to block whispers yet. I think my hubby was just a little overly concerned. Over ambitious. He thought I was gonna have like a billion trollers all at once. And I don't think that's ever gonna be the case. I don't think I ever really need to worry about that. If it winds up being a problem later, I'll adjust. Oh, I didn't think about that. The fact that I would have to then balance it. All right, so let's slide those out of the way for a second. I hate those are way down at the bottom. It makes it so much harder to find. Okay, let's slide it over one. And I don't think I need the third one, the fourth one. I think that works nicely like this. But what I might do is eventually get more of them to line the whole room. But I kind of like the idea of this one being like maybe more of a music space too. Yeah, I kind of like that. And I can't believe how many like pianos I have in this game. Yowza. Okay, so next, let's go to all, filter. So I think a lot of the stuff I'm looking at is Cinderella. So let's go grab all the Cinderella stuff. And actually don't think that works quite in that corner, but it might work nicely like as a divider. Yeah, I like that better. Line that up on the wall. I don't like that. Not for a library. Okay. I like that. That works. Okay, so now that I've got all the cute little Cinderella stuff in there, let's change the filter to maybe everything in... We've got a lot of gold happening. Let's check to see what else would look good with gold. This that isn't working here. I don't know about that. I don't think that works. That could maybe work in here. Like the golden art deco stuff might work. I think I've got something like that in here. Where's that shelving unit thing? That golden shelving unit? Yeah. You could go in here. And the people that are listening to you play music need a place to sit, but I don't have any buying power with the store anymore. And all of my Cinderella furniture is in a Cinderella room in my house. So I'm gonna have to make do with something else in the interim. Let's just see what kind of seating we have in general. We could maybe make something like this work. A cute, no, I don't like that. No, that's not it. That is not the way. Maybe just a little like white chair for the time being. Oh, not right up against the window. But maybe this would work better over here. And then I could have a place to read books over here. So, oh no, not tan. Tan is kind of gross. I do not want a large tan couch. I could maybe adjust this and make this work. Maybe the warm white would be better. I saw something in there in warm white. Ew, no, gross. It just looks dirty. Large white couch. Yeah, well, we'll make that work. With the white armchair. Okay, now some maybe tables. What do we got in the way of tables? Yeah, that could do. Okay, that's not too bad. Do we have... Oh, now that I've got the marble introduced there, I feel like I kind of have to put it everywhere. Do I have a marble side table? No, I do not. Will the regular white side table look bad? I mean, in real life, absolutely. In a game, maybe not so much. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. Although, I wish I could center this a little better. Yeah. Okay, okay. Now we need a few little, like, decorative stuff. Let's put a little gold plant there. Yeah, the little marble vase could have like a little decorative moment over there in the corner. That could be fine. I don't know about the rest of this. How did I not even realize that was a thing? Maybe I might want to change the fireplace that I've got in the other room. That's kind of cool looking. Why doesn't that show up in utilities? It's a fireplace. All right. Yeah, I'll count this room kind of done for now. Okay. Very cool. We've done some things. Although I do think I want to stick that grandfather clock in here that I saw the other day. I wonder if that would show under electronics. It does not. Utilities? No. Decor? I want a clock. I'm sure that that's deemed a frozen item, so maybe it would be faster to search for it this way. Grandfather clock. There we go. There. Every library needs a clock. Much better. Okay. So that's kind of done. That area has been decorated. And we are now back to resource hunting. I have my mining companion. I need more gold, and I also need aquamarine. So I'm gonna go down into my beach and start there, and then work my way up and around the corner. It's a hole! Woot! Oh, I should check to see if my cotton needs watered again. Yes, it does. I'll do that real quick first. Go and water my cotton. Okay, cool. And since I need gold anyway, I'll mine up here. And I also need Vitalis crystals. I mean, honestly, I need everything except iron at this point. So, well, and the gems. Only gem I really need is aquamarine. I am basically racing down the clock against how much time I can stream left. My battery for my phone is at 6%, so that way I can see chat. When it hits to like 2, I will end stream. It's currently on like battery saver mode, so I think it'll go for a little bit before it finally caves. It's been pretty low for a while, so I don't think it'll be like anytime immediate. I don't have anywhere to do it with my desk setup. Because I principally am a seamstress and a painter, so there isn't a lot of room in my space. Well, let me show you. Switch out. I'll hop around my stuff for a second. Which bush? Which bush are you talking about? Some of these bushes are these are the harvestables that are in the different lands to start with. Every land has one harvestable, and I have relocated all of them to be in the same location. So the blueberries were in the Forest of Valor. The coffee bush comes from when the Stitch update came through and we got Stitch. That came with Stitch, and they were kind of scattered. I think they were in my glade when they came with Stitch initially. These are the gooseberry bushes from the forgotten area, the raspberry bushes from the meadow, the coconut trees from the beach, the cherry trees from the frozen heights, the cocoa beans, which are native to the sunlit plateau, the banana trees from the beach, the apple trees from the plaza, the lemon trees from the glade. For a while during like Easter, we also had a harvestable like Easter bush that dropped, I think it was pink eggs that you could then turn into egg seeds. It was a weird event for me. Oh, I was going to show you something. Sorry. OBS. I'm going to switch over for a second to a different scene so I can kind of show you. Oh, is that webcam piece not on? Blast. For whatever reason, my second webcam is not plugged in, I think. I don't know how long it will take for it to show that. You can drag your bushes anywhere you want. You don't have to necessarily... Let's see, I wonder if resetting that would bring it back. Nope, for whatever reason, it's just not going to want to show that right now. Sorry about that. But if I get out of the way, I can kind of walk you around this little space. So my desk is a hand-built U-shape. Sorry, you're gonna make you all seasick. So my computer stuff is all huddled together in one little spot with like my racing medals and my collectibles up there, hat collection, accessories. The crafting materials live in there. And this is like my workspace when I'm cutting fabric and when I'm painting. More of my hat accessories, paintings, and it goes all the way down into the corner, and then it goes into my husband's streaming area. And this is kind of just like my cutting and sewing area. So I don't have a lot of outlets available to me because most of them are tied up in other things. My desks were built by my father-in-law and designed to fit exactly into my area, and it is really helpful. It's been because my house is very small. My house is only 720 square feet, so you have to maximize every last single piece of it, otherwise you would go mad just from how small it is. So having desks that are custom built to the space means you can maximize the actual usage. And we set them to counter height and on my side intentionally because I usually stand while I'm sewing or painting. I've got a pretty tall stool that I sit on when I stream. And I've got actually next week a treadmill coming. One of those little treadmills that go underneath your desk. So that way I can walk and play games at the same time because that's my preference. I don't like to sit for extended periods. The fact that I've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours is actually sort of impressive for me because normally after like an hour and a half, 2 hours, I'm like, okay, I'm going a little stir crazy. I need to move around. I need to be doing things. I struggle with sitting still. It has this little office area, hobby room, has definitely come a long way from when we first moved in. I had at first just like a sheet of plywood that was sitting on top of dressers when we first moved in because we didn't realize. I mean, the house we had before this one was double the size, and we had a lot of excess space, so we didn't worry about like having too much stuff because we didn't fill the space at the old house, but and we did get rid of a lot of stuff when we moved, but even so, cramming the pared down stuff into a house half the size was intensely difficult. It was intensely difficult. And thank you. I still have a long ways to go with getting this room the way I want, but it's definitely makes a little bit of progress periodically. I wouldn't normally want all of my like hats and whatnot in here, but because this is where I sew, I like looking at them for inspiration for costumes, because most of the clothes I sew are more along the vein of vintage or truly cosplay. That is where the fundamentals of my passion usually lies. So when I'm pretty manic in my hobbies, so I'll do one hobby a whole lot until I'm tired of it and then move on to the next one, and I cycle through my hobbies in this way. Like I do only that thing until I burn out and then move on to the next thing and then circle back around through all the hobbies again. I always revisit them. Like I don't like go and get a brand new hobby every time I burn out. I just cycle through a set of hobbies, if that makes sense. Like I'll paint until I'm sick of painting, and then I'll sew until I'm sick of sewing, and then I'll play an RPG, and then when I finish that, I move on to a book series, that kind of thing. And then go through all of them again. I cycle. Sometimes fitness makes it in there, but not nearly as often as it should. I'm not in a bad situation with that part of my health, but I definitely should be more cognizant given my heart condition than I actually am, which is part of the reason why my husband ordered me a treadmill. He was like, yeah, there was a really good deal and I knew you'd want one, so here you go. I have been wanting a treadmill ever since I left my ex and got my own house and didn't have access to Orange Theory Fitness anymore. It just wasn't it was cost prohibitive. It was not a wise financial decision to blow the money I was blowing on my gym memberships when my financial situation had dramatically changed. Which made me sad. I love treadmills. Like that was the one thing I loved about my apartment complex, was that I could watch live television or a movie on my tablet or whatever and just walk indefinitely. Like that was a desirable thing for me. I could do anything forever as long as I could do it walking. So I'll do this whole area one more time, and then I'll go and empty out into my house and kind of get a state of affairs on how my resource grind is going. And then tomorrow I know I need to order more like bookshelves and ceiling lighting from Scrooge. So that way I can truly finish off those rooms in the cottage like I had anticipated. Well, I missed a few that time, but that's okay. Howdy! How are you? One for Mrs. E. Are you having a wonderful day? I am having a spectacular Sunday. We have been decorating in the valley in preparations for Belle's arrival, and we are also resource grinding to prepare for the next star path. Yes, Sundays are for cozy. Meet and greet the week with a simple, Yes, it's been in their content roadmap for the last couple of months that the September update will include Belle. So we do know that September's update will include Belle. We don't know when September's update is exactly going to occur, but we do know it'll be a Wednesday because they always do their content updates on Monday to line up with the store change and the release of the new Dream Snaps challenge. Oh, well, I'm glad glad I could tell you. Did you know that they announced in the form of emojis, mind you, the themes for the next Star Path? Thank you for the follow, one for Mrs. E. Love it, love it. Do you mind if I call you Mrs. E? Okay, so the theme for the next Star Path, the emojis listed were like the skull, the pirate ship, and a flag. So we know that we should be expecting something pirates themed, whether that is Pirates of the Caribbean or Peter Pan pirate. We're not sure, but we do have that Skull Island thing down there. So I'm thinking we might see some Captain Hook stuff. That's my guess on that part. We did have like something that would suggest the Nightmare Before Christmas. Like they had a pumpkin and like a Christmas tree. So I'm thinking that we should be expecting something Nightmare Before Christmas, which is exciting because we didn't get any of that last year and I was really, really, really hoping for it. And the other theme was like the trick or treat and like a pumpkin. So some more like Halloween themed stuff. So we're looking for Nightmare Before Christmas, pirates, and some general Halloween. Those are the themes that are anticipated for the Star Path. All right, so, and when I'm preparing for Star Paths, I like to have at least one stack of everything. So I had a little extra cotton here, so I'm going to convert that to fabric. Yes, they will have Halloween things. And I imagine we should expect it to be something along the lines of what we got from the Halloween Star Path last year. Maybe, obviously not the same exact stuff because it's a new year, a new Halloween, but maybe something similar. And I think from Scrooge I can show you the catalog of some of the stuff that we got last year. Let's see. Oh, I meant to finish dropping stuff off. I got excited, guys. I got excited. I wanted to go wander my Halloween area again because that could show off some of it for you, Mrs. E, as to what kind of stuff we got last year. Just drop off my stuff in my storage. Sort. All the extras. I only keep one stack of each one of these, with the exception of aquamarine and tourmaline, because these are the ones that get used for that pretty opal walkway that I love so much. So I like to keep a stash of those in case I decide, like an extra stash of those, in case I decide to expand my walkway. Let's see. So let me look at this. I had an extra 23 of cotton. So let's see what I can do with 23 of cotton for fabric. All right, so I can make 4 fabric. I'll have just a little left over. That's fine. I'm not worried about having a complete stack of fabric, just because I don't think I'm going to wind up utilizing that as much. But I always like to have just a small amount. Like, I don't necessarily need 99 fiber, but I did want like 50. And I do want to have at least 99 gold and then ultimately 99 gold nuggets. Simply being that sometimes a crafting recipe may require a gold nugget as opposed to a gold bar. So I like being prepared for that as a possibility, so I don't have to go remine golds, if that makes sense. So I'm going to convert the gold that I have, because I don't have 99 bricks yet. So I know I'm going to need... Yes, I love to be over-prepared. I finished the Vanellope update in 3 hours. Because I was so prepared. I was so ready. Okay. I don't need any more iron. I'm good on iron. I still need to get more purified night shards. Because purified night shards are the fastest way to level up friendships. It is the quickest way. It's faster than giving their favorite things. It's faster than conversation with them. It's literally, no, the very fastest way is the purified night shards. They give you so much more points. Like, they fill the bar faster. And even food is technically, like, prepared food is better than flowers. Flowers are a nice, cheap, efficient way, but as far as how quickly, these are your jam. Purified night shards. You can level out one friendship from the very beginning, from 0 to 10, with about 90 of them. So that's why I like to have 2 stacks prepared, so I can immediately level 10 them. Like, just gift them all in a row. It would take about like 500 flowers to do that with just flowers. And as a reminder, if you don't know, the dark night shards you get from digging up the X's. So if you ever see me go, oh, nice, a hole, it means that I'm praying for night shards. You can also get the night shards by converting, where is it? By converting these onyx stones. I recommend leaving back 50 because it takes like 10 of these to make the pickaxe potion. And I like the ability to make at least 5 of the pickaxe potions. Nice. Very good, very good. That's these, yeah. These right here. These you need these and then the pink ones to make, like, together they're a crafting recipe. And I'm going to convert 5 of these now so you can watch me do that. So I'm going to craft night shard, and you can see I've got 55 onyx, and each onyx will bear 3 night shards. On the bottom of my screen, the night shard itself, the diamond shaped one. Yes, that's what you'll need. You'll need those to make this. All right, so we've got our night shards. All right, now we're gonna go over here to potions and enchantment to make a purified night shard. These are the things that we want, and each one of these is 5 night shards and 1 dream shard. All right, so I'm gonna put those away. So now I've got 57. I still have a little more grinding to do with that. And you can get, like I said, those night shards either by getting, digging them up out of the ground where you see the X's. They can sometimes either be the regular pink shards or the black shards. Sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's 2. And you can also get them, but like I said, with the black squared ones, those are things that you get occasionally when you're mining, and each one of those can be crafted down to night shards, and each one of those will make 3. So you can go kind of either way. It just depends on whether or not you want to have more or less of those onyx stones for making the pickaxe potions. At some point I'd like to have 100 of those, but for now, because this is so critical, because I know a new person is coming to the valley, that I want to make sure I have that prepared. I'm not worried about having tinkering parts because those are crafted from iron. No worries, no worries. That's actually not a bad idea. I am starving. Let's see. All right, so we've got that. Let's check this out. What's the state of affairs here? I need to go digging, right? I do not have enough clay. I don't have enough pebbles. I don't have enough earth. I need to prepare. I am not in good shape with digging stuff. I burned through a lot of those resources working on walkways, so I need to replenish those. I've made some progress here. Actually, I don't know why the pink one... Where's my pink ones at? Oh, do I not? I just don't have any. All right, so let's sort. I'm clearly good on coal. I'm not worried about coal. I'm good on crystals. Right now, there's only one crafting recipe that uses these. So usually once I reach, the only thing they make is that pretty pergola. I do need a little more stone. I'd like to have a whole row of stone, and I'd like to have a whole row of the Vitalis crystals too. And ultimately, I'd like to have 100 of these. Okay, so let's see what else we have. And for this one, I want to reach 50 of these. More is better. But for now, that's the only gemstone I need to replenish to my normal marker. Oh, these are extra. I don't need these. And I have some plants I need to recover from making all of my stuff for Belle, but I'm not super worried about that at the moment. Flowers are a little less of a worry. The reason I like to have them is because occasionally they'll have a thing where it says, go pick 20 or so of this exact flower, or go pick 50 of this color flower. Well, what you can do when those are a task is to pick these up in your inventory and then just drop them out in the wild and pick them back up, and they count. So you don't have to sit there and start farming all over again for something that you've already done. That just makes it easier. And then it contains it to a specific area, and you don't have to wait for them to respawn. So that is why I like to have 50 of each flower for those kinds of tasks. And it's important to have at least, at least 50 of each food item, for in case you have to, give someone a favorite thing and it's a recipe. You want to make sure you can make the recipe, or if it's just a raw item, that you're able to give it to them. I have a couple of things I need to farm still. Oh, and I've got a couple of extras, evidently. Oh, no, I don't. I already cleared that out. But yeah, we've got fishing and digging and a little bit of mining left to do. And it's also a good idea to have, like, if you don't already, have seaweed on hand, so that way you can make your fiber and your rope and all of those kinds of things. I lost track of what it was I was wanting to do first. I should probably sell this stuff first. Hi, Vanellope. You are so beyond precious. I need to cosplay you. Except for your outfit is so warm. I'd have to make it out of something that is not quite cotton to live. I live in Florida, and it is boiling hot. Okay, let's sell off the extra gemstones. Excellent. All right. I have 2% more before my phone is deemed not fit for duty and I need to cancel off. So we've got a little more time. But this is the stuff that we got at Halloween, Mrs. E. We got pumpkins. We got a couple of different kinds of them. We got this we got this as a crafting recipe, this archway. We got this seating bench. I bought 16 of them because I had one for outside of each house. These are a couple of the other pumpkins. There's also a happy face pumpkin too, someplace. Yeah, the happy face pumpkin looks like that, like a standard jack-o'-lantern. We got this scarecrow recipe. We got this pompous, like, jug recipe as well. That's what we got last year. We also got, like, this, like, it's meant to be, like, the souls thing from Haiti. Where did you get the water from? What do you mean the water? Oh, the fountain? All right, so this is called a ground tile. Let me show you what that looks like. It's one I got in the shop, and they look like this ground fountain tile in the top corner. That's what that is. That's what they look like when they're down. They create this splash pad. Let's see. We also got this coffin bench last year at Halloween. Oh, I look cute. Hi. Hey, girl. What's up? Let's see. What else did we get? The rest of it, I think, is up here. Because I have a lot of that. Yeah, these were from the Star Path last Halloween. So I'm not sure if they'll be available again or if they'll offer something similar when they do the Star Path around Halloween this year. And once you get an item off of the Star Path, you can purchase multiples of it. Oh, I don't think I had that one down there. There's the Mickey pumpkin head. There's also these like marigolds, this bucket of marigolds kind of deal. This came with Cinderella, or with the fairy godmother. I'm sorry. This little cute little planter, because this is normally where her house lives for me. It's just down in the plaza right now for Halloween. We also got this cauldron last Halloween, but in the image it has like potion water in it, but in practice it doesn't, which makes me sad. I kind of wish the cauldron was full of something. And here's some conceptual ideas. Oh, then you probably got them from the Star Path. Oh, we also got the trick-or-treat candy buckets. There's a couple of colors. There's lime green, purple, and orange. I created a graveyard using the benches. I thought that was kind of fun. So we've got a couple of fresh graves, some disturbed graves. Also a fresh grave. Just a couple of ideas. Oh, this was one of the other things. This throne was also part of the Star Path last year. Actually, also, so were the wings and horns that I'm wearing. Those were also part of the Star Path. There was a bunch of clothing items too. Let's see. I know there was a skeleton outfit that was part of the Star Path last year. Skeleton onesie. What else? I think there was a couple of there's always at least one companion. The companion I'm using right now was from that Halloween Star Path. He looks like a sort of like patchwork raccoon. You see he's got buttons for eyes. The Choco Crocodile was the first one I ever got, because if you played, I think it was the first week the game released, you got this like candy themed crocodile. And then my next companion was from the Pixar Star Path, because the first Star Path was like Pixar related, which was a bummer for me because I don't like Pixar, but you know, you can't please everyone every time, and that's okay. And then your companions show up in your list in the order in which you received them. So here you can kind of see where I was like, oh, I gave all of the squirrels apples. That's because that's their favorite, and I got those really quickly. And you can see where I started to branch over into the meadow. And then you can see where I decided to upgrade and got like the deluxe or whatever game package, because I was playing the Game Pass version. And then I really wanted the specialty like companions. I had major fear of missing out on that. And you can see where I unlocked Dazzle Beach and Moana. And then the Forest of Valor and the Sunlit Plateau. The Glade. Although, I mean, I unlocked the Glade earlier, but I struggled with the crocodiles at first. Like, I really struggled. And then ultimately, you know, when I got Frozen Heights for the fox. And then at Halloween, last year, we had gotten the update to include a pet, an animal in the forbidden area, because it didn't always have an animal. The ravens came later. And then, you know, when I got the rare ones that were a little harder to unlock or didn't show up as often. And I haven't gotten all of the premium ones. Some of them I just didn't have the money for or the desire for. But now that I tend to have a nice little backlog of moonstones, courtesy of Dream Snaps, I've been kind of picking them all up as I go. And you can see where we got the holiday fox from the holiday star path. The Easter one, and then these are from, I think that the magical squirrel was the, I love the Dream Snaps. They are a lot of fun. I'm bummed I missed out on the other half of these pink ones, and I'm bummed that I missed the blue ones altogether. But I am glad that I got like the Easter, all the Easter bunnies, and the fiery raven, the rainbow fox. You know, those come from the colored potatoes. I like that they give us a theme, but I don't like to vote based on the theme. I vote just for, in general, whatever photo I think looks the best. I'm bummed that I missed the watermelon crocodile last week. I didn't get around to it quickly enough, and then it was gone. Like, you know what? I mean, I did my voting already, but we can vote some more. Let's vote some more. All right, so while the theme might be rainbows, like the outfit is the theme rainbows. Like this outfit isn't very rainbowy, but I feel like the background makes up for it, and I like that picture. Like it's very cute. So that would be ultimately the one I would vote for, despite the fact that this shirt actually has a rainbow on it, if that makes sense. And neither one of these are really good, in my opinion, but this one at least has a rainbow fox in it, and the background is well taken. Like the timing of the day, it's very pretty. I'll go with that. That's the same shirt I wore in mine, but I like this better. They did good framing with the flowers, with the foreground. It's nice. I like that photo better. I'm not sure either one of these photos really understood the assignment, but I like the setting for this one better. Oh, hands down. Hands down. I mean, this is probably the better outfit, but this is the better picture. Brava. I don't really care for either of these, but I get what they're going for here with the non-binary. They made sure that their background and everything matched the same way too. More effort went into this one. I'll go with that one. But yeah, that's kind of how I do it when I'm voting. I'm kind of excited for the next photos to come up to for the next challenge. I put a lot of thought and effort into the one that I did this last time. The picture I submitted for the current challenge, which was called Dreamers Unite, which was a little bit of a vague theme, but I liked that it was vague because it meant that people were going to be a little bit different about the way they voted, because there are some folks that are very strict about their theming vote. Like they won't vote for the obviously better looking picture if it's not on theme. So I did mine from this angle over here, and I'm holding like my stitched up raccoon, and this for me is like my outdoor movie theater. Like this is where I would watch my classic horror films, sitting on a log, eating my candy, and just chilling with a scarecrow, watching a movie. Like this is the vibe. I wish I could have taken the picture sitting down so it could be clear that this is what I meant, but I'm just standing up like at this angle holding my raccoon. Like, hi, I'm here to watch a movie, please. I love it. I love spooky season. So Mrs. E, since you probably don't know yet, I was married on Halloween. Halloween is my favorite day of the year. I love costumes because it kind of gives everybody else the freedom to be as weird as their ensembles. as I usually am every day. Like it gives them a measure of freedom, like risk. Like it's risk free to try something on Halloween. Because if it doesn't work out, you can always just say, oh yeah, you know, it was a thing for Halloween. But if it does work, you can be like, oh, I like this. Let's make this a vibe all the time. Like it's a day for safe experimentation. And I value that bit as a freedom for folks that don't feel as comfortable trying that on the everyday. So it's just a day for everybody else to feel as free as I do all the time with regards to like personal fashion choices. Today I'm dressed for like lawn work for the most part. This is a shirt I sewed myself. It is from a Gertie Hirschwin pattern. If you sew, she can be found at charmpatterns.com. This is my version of her Rita top. I took the sleeves off because I didn't have quite enough fabric, and the shirt is really cute. Like it's all like a one directional print, and it comes down with some daisies on it. And I was really excited about this because it was a piece of scrap fabric from a friend of mine, because I'm a zero waste seamstress. And what that means is that I don't let any fabric go to waste at all. Any fabric that winds up in my hands gets used to the very last piece. So I am by nature a quilter and fabric salvager, and it is kind of my eco-friendly way of saving the environment. As much as folks like to focus on reduce, reuse, recycle, fast fashion and fabric in general, the textile waste is one of the leading. Nice. That is so cool. Textile waste is one of the leading causes of pollution. And by eliminating tossing things away right away, or exactly, there are so many things. I have several patchwork skirts that I absolutely love to pieces, no pun intended. They are my favorite pieces in my closet. They're the most interesting, and they are great conversation starters. Like, especially if you're, you know, if it's difficult to start conversations, let your outfit be that, or let your backpack or your purse or whatever the case, you know, let it be something that can drive a conversation. Like, oh, that's really cool, or oh, that's really unique, or, you know, where did you find this fabric? And you can be like, well, it's a cast off from my grandparents, or it's a cast off from a curtain, or, you know, that was once a bed sheet that got a hole in it, or, you know, you never. Bed sheets, by the way, are great fabric as long as it's decent quality bed sheets. The higher the thread count, the more it feels like silk, the better it is to sew with. Nice. That is so awesome. I love that. All right, my phone is at 3%. So we have 1% left. It's been holding pretty good. I'm pretty proud of it. Way to go, little phone. Way to go. Give my phone a high five. It's been a mad little trooper. I never remember to charge this thing, guys. I need to be better with Hurricane potentially coming in. I'm actually not sure why I went here. I didn't mean to go there yet. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to go in here and drop some stuff off. I got sidetracked. We also, Mrs. E, we do Discord karaoke on Saturday nights. So we sang for 3 hours in Discord, and it is exactly as wonderfully chaotic and bizarre as it sounds. If you're in my Discord, and you pop in often enough for me to recognize and remember you, I'll add you as a sunshine child, which would give you permissions to my voice channel, so that way you can sing along and have some fun. And I won't worry about converting that yet, since I don't have any more pink shards to pair it with. Okay, take the extra. All right, so I'm going to sell those. Woot! All right, we are at 2%, my peeps. We are at 2%, so we will be ending stream for the day. I anticipate that tomorrow I will stream at about 5:30, 6 p.m. EST. I anticipate that I will stream for about 2 hours, and then I'll probably air a movie on my Discord, on my voice channels. If that is something you are interested in or want to suggest a movie, I strictly stream what I have available to me on either Disney Plus or Peacock. I keep it very friendly, nothing scary, nothing graphic. So, bear that in mind. Those are the rules and regulations for that. Let's see what else. And I anticipate that I will stream for an hour or two on Tuesday about the same time, 5:30 to 6, somewhere in that range. 5:30 to 6 is the start time. And again, a movie afterwards in my Discord. I do not anticipate that I will stream on Wednesday or Thursday. And Friday I usually volunteer, so I probably won't, but then I'll be back again on Saturday. In the meantime, I hope everyone has a wonderful day. If you're potentially in the storm path for Idalia, or if you are in California and currently experiencing a storm, I hope you all stay safe. I hope everyone has a lovely day and a lovely weekend. And let's see who we're gonna raid. Let's see who is available to play with today. All right, let's go to my main page. Who do I know and love that is online? Oh, I've got a friend who's doing a subathon right now. Let's go say hi to Rena. Rena Aeon. Okay, let me switch over to OBS. I know I've got a raid message. I don't remember what command that was anymore. The idea and suggestion of a mod isn't a bad one. Just for that alone, I need to look at my own commands. Oh, is it an S? I think I do for that. I think it's an S. There we go. I need to look at my own commands. How sad is that? L streamer. Okay. There we go. Oh, duh. I feel stupid. That's what my... There we go. All right, that's our raid message, folks. That's our raid message. All right, and we are going to go see Rena Aeon. Thank you, peeps. Have a wonderful day.